It is April 1st, so cheers to everybody that made it to April. We made it through the first quarter of the year. That's so hot. Bear with me. I had to take Benadryl yesterday. Well, I took it really, really early. I took it like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning yesterday. And so I woke up at like, what, 9, 10 a.m.? And it's so funny because I literally got up and I went into my living room thinking that me going into my living room, I was going to be more alert and awake because, you know, if you take Benadryl, it literally knocks you out. I go in my living room. That's my first time really, like, laying down on my couch for real. Other than that, like, my furniture in my living room is for decoration purposes and for when I have guests over. But yeah, I lay down on my sofa, slumped, automatically sleep. Automatically sleep. And so then I got up and I made my post, which if you guys did not know, yesterday I did put out a vlog. Let's see. What is this? YouTube badges. I received a badge because I was one of the first people to watch Tyla's Is It music video. I didn't know that's what YouTube had going on. But yeah. So yesterday I put out my vlog when I went on set Friday. So that was a come to set with me. Yeah, so just tune into that video. It was a really cool, quick shoot. And I'm just happy that the pollen didn't F with me too much because we were outside shooting for a little minute. So I'm just happy that I wasn't fighting for my life out there. Let's see. Okay, boom. So yeah. And the title of this video is Set the Tone. Really because it is April 1st. Happy Fool's Day. It is the new year, the technical new year. And you just got to set the tone for your life. Whoever is watching, whoever comes across this, you set the tone for how your life goes. You set the tone for everything. And you can change the trajectory of your life at any moment, at any time. You can change how you deal with people. You can change how you deal with yourself. The theme for me the past month has really been... Here I go, lose my voice again. Jesus. Allergies are crazy. But, anyways. The past month, my focus has really been on, like, self-awareness, self-accountability, just self overall. Because I think that the only way to really get through things and to really have a shift in your life is holding yourself accountable for why your life is the way that it is or why your life isn't the way that it is. It's so easy to point the finger at other people and other factors, but a lot of times you just have to look at yourself in the mirror and realize what you have to do. You can hold yourself accountable without taking on people's projections. Like I was saying the other day to myself, I was like, you know, I have no issues apologizing if I have to apologize. But I'm not going to apologize for people's projections. And I'm not going to apologize for things that just aren't true. But, you know, And I feel like that sets the tone for yourself, because then you'll end up not being a people pleaser. You'll learn how to really just not allow yourself to take on other people's emotions and projections to where it impacts how you feel about yourself and what you got going on and things like that. But moral of the story, though, definitely hold yourself accountable, because you set the tone for your life. Your life can change at any point in time. You set the tone. When it comes to dealing with people, you set the tone on how you get treated. People treat you how you treat yourself. And don't feel obligated to stay in contact with people either. It's like I experienced expressing vulnerability to somebody, tears and all, just for them to still prove me right when I wanted them to prove me wrong. And this is why you don't stick around and wait for people to prove you wrong. You go off your intuition, go off your feeling, and just get the ASAP, okay? But just to bring that as an example, like, you set the tone on how people treat you for real. And you have to just trust yourself, because people will act like they understand where you're coming from, but still use it to their advantage. And we don't need that. We don't need that in our life experience. I personally do not desire to have anything in my life experience that's not abundant, that's not genuine, that's not sincere. That's the tone that I set. So I'm going to be genuine. I'm going to be sincere. I'm going to be all the things that I desire for someone else to be, you know? And if someone doesn't meet how I desire to be treated, if someone doesn't meet just anything that I feel like is best for me, set the tone by just dismissing that person or dismissing those things. It's literally your life, you know? Only you sleep in your bed at night. No one is sleeping in the bed with you. Nobody is showering with you. No one's like, you know. So also learning how to like be okay with being by yourself. But when I say be okay being by yourself, I don't only mean learn to be okay being by yourself every day or sitting with yourself. Like, that's also important. But also learn how to be by yourself in the sense of whoever you want to keep attached to you, if they are not in alignment with your life, then be okay being by yourself without that person. Detachment. Practice detachment. And I have this thing where it's like every month, whoever I encounter each month, if my experience with them wasn't prosperous, wasn't beneficial, wasn't successful, or if it was just like an NPC experience, not only do they don't get to come back into my life as easily, but I've been more quick to just cut people off. Like, if I feel like, okay, I'm not feeling the vibe, there's nothing prosperous or beneficial coming from this experience, I've been okay with leaving people in that month. Like, it's April now. So whoever and whatever experiences people I've had in March, it was fun. But now it's a new month, and I have this thing where I'm a new person every day. If I have to change who I am every day to be a better person every day, then that's fine. I've learned to not care about how people feel or think about you. So rightfully so, you have every right to change how you think, how you move. You have the right to change anything about yourself any day. You can cut somebody off any day. It's like, yeah, you were in alignment with me when I thought like this on this day, but now I don't think like that anymore on this day. So it's like you were in alignment when I was in this mode, but you're not in alignment with me in this better mode. So you set the tone with yourself by choosing to be okay with just being different. You don't have to hold on to people because they connected with you when you were not your highest self, you know? If that makes sense. I feel like whoever you encountered at your lowest self, you don't have to bring them on into your higher self, especially if they're not trying to meet you where you're at, you know? If that makes sense. And move in love. Move in love and light and all the good things. And yeah. I started my day today. I ran errands, so I set the tone for myself today by just completing all the things that I did not do yesterday because I was slumped from that Benadryl. But I'm happy that I feel better. Like, it did what it needed to do. So I love that for me. As a matter of fact, I said that I wanted to work on something. Oh, whoops. I said I wanted to work on my resume. Hi, Pipette. Hi, Pipette. But I wonder if I just want to do that on my phone. Because I have my prompt on my phone for it. Oh no. Maybe I should do it on my phone. Yeah, that'll be easier. That'll be easier. Let's see. Oh. Okay, boom. Gemini in April. I love following accounts that are based on like the zodiacs, and they basically like state things, and a lot of stuff really be in alignment. I love Taylor Paramount. Tori coming out with new music. Full of bass. Gemini in April. I'm like my glare. Y'all can see right in my phone. Dear Gemini, something within you is waking up again. Ideas begin to move more freely, and conversations carry new meaning. This month reminds you that the thoughts you share and the questions you ask have the power to shape the spaces around you. When you follow your curiosity, life responds with opportunities to learn, collaborate, and grow. What enters your life now mirrors the direction your mind and spirit are evolving towards. As you engage with the world more openly, you rediscover how powerful your presence really is. I'm not gonna lie, everything that I've been reading about what they say about Geminis has been so valid. So valid. Super valid. It's so funny. It's like when you drink tea, it makes you so hot. I had this idea to do a TikTok. It was going to be to studio, and I had a POV for it. I want to do a TikTok. I'm just sitting in the studio. I like a nigga, like the lay low. Ass on a private jet, he took us all on vacation. Yeah, my milkshake bring all the best. We are. I want to do something to that too. It's so funny. I used to do a lot of TikToks like years ago. I had time. LOL. But now I could do it. I could do it again. My milkshake brings other boys to the yard. It's better than That's cute. Oh my gosh, I'm ready for this pollen to literally disappear. Guess what? Let me see. It's better than you. That's my favorite thing to do. That is so funny. Hold on. What's the yard? Is it better than yours? That's so funny. I like that. I like that. Bring all the boys to the yard. I'm gonna put Gemini's defrosting. Gemini's. Big Gemini defrosting. It's so funny. That's cute. I feel like, I don't know. That was cute. I want to redo it. That was cute though. I want to redo it. I want to redo it. I want to redo it though. I try not to be too sexy on the internet. I'd rather be like sexy on my live because y'all can see it in action, but like for TikToks and stuff, I try not to be too sexy. Not too much, not too much, not too much, not too much. Okay, cool. LOL. Okay. LOL. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why I feel like I want to film it like this instead. Yeah, I like this instead. Yeah, I like this instead. Come eat me out my drawers. My favorite color is orange. My favorite color is orange. As a matter of fact, I feel like I should use that. I feel like I should use that for my TikTok. My favorite color is orange. Or, I don't know. What should my caption be? Or it should just be a pretty video. My milkshake brings other boys to the yard. Mm, 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 mm. LOL. Okay, anyways. I'm trying to see how I want to do it. I kind of want to do the studio one idea that I had first. I'm not going to lie. I'm trying to wake up to you in the morning. That's my sneaky bitch when I'm talking couple like shit in the phone. Try my best to not like your ass, but it's so hard to ignore it. Keep playing it back my head. You must be everything. I don't need anything. Why did you go? Where did you take my love? What is your favorite shoe? My all red Christian Louboutins. Louboutins. My all red pumps, red bottoms. Like a Okay. I'm gonna do my idea first. We're sitting in the studio. A little burst to get you naked. See your heart meant for breaking. Yeah. I'm just sitting in the studio, just trying to get to you, baby. Okay, cool. Okay, boom. Actually, I don't want that much. I'm just sitting in the studio, just trying to get to you, babe. I'm just sitting in. Okay, there we go. Because I was going to put... Anyways. Boom. We're just going to remove him. Marion. You're going to be next if you keep asking weird questions, my love. I'm kidding. Anyways. There we go. That's how it's starting. There we go. Okay. Where do I want to put this up? I'm just a girl trying to make a TikTok. There's so many options to make TikTok. I'm just sitting in the studio just trying to get to you, baby. But the song's so fucking dope, though. It's hard for me to place it. Okay. I love that song. What's my favorite food? I love lamb chops. I love Mediterranean food. If we're talking about like specific cuisines, I guess, I like Mediterranean now. I've been obsessed with Mediterranean lately. Mediterranean. I like Brazilian steakhouses. I like Italian. I like steakhouses in general. I like red meat, but if we're talking about like specific items, salmon, chicken dishes, beef dishes, lamb, barbecue. I love strawberries, even though I don't eat strawberries as much anymore. Strawberries were my favorite fruit. I love pineapple, blueberries. Beef bacon is my new favorite food item. Beef bacon. If you watch my previous vlog, then I brought that up. Then you would know. I'm just sitting in the studio. I like that, actually. I'm gonna do this instead. I'm not used to doing TikToks in my chair. I'm so used to like standing up. It's like throwing me off a little bit. Okay. Anyways. I hate it here. I felt like my nose was about to run. I hate it here. 1 second, y'all. First of all, what am I trying to click? Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm back. I'm just sitting in the studio, just trying to get to you. Okay. I'm just sitting in the studio, just trying to get to you, baby. But the song's so fucking dope. I want to do it over here. Or over here. LOL. All right, y'all. I was like, I want to do it over by my bed. Let me take this charger off. Uh-oh. Sorry. Okay. I'm moving over to my bed to do this TikTok. I done knocked that over. Whoops. Okay, boom. Ah, I didn't know you could zoom in like that. That's cool. I like that. Okay. Actually, I like this setup. I like this setup. I should set up more often on my bed, right? This is a vibe. I like it. And I like it better because it's better like sunlight. Cool. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. You said no yellow. Dang, what colors they got? They got nothing. They have nothing. Grand Theft Auto has no colors. They have no colors. Or I might just do this. This is what I did for my other video. There we go. I'm gonna just do this instead. So my dancer brain is like, we gotta do something to fill in that space in the song. Pick red or blue pants. Red pants. I'm just sitting in the studio just trying to get to you. There, I got a groove. I'm trying to be still. I got a groove. You need a real nigga, shawty, so come in and throw that shawty. See, I think you and me can make it. The caption is going to be, when you're a dancer / model in the studio and he's a singer / rapper in the studio. Because I'm a dancer. when you're a dancer slash model in the studio and he's a singer slash rapper in the studio. Okay. I think that placement should work. Let me see the preview. Nope, it's too... Make it smaller a little bit. Okay, I need to move it. There we go. That should work. That should work. Finally. Finally. Oh, Pep. All right. I mean, what did you do to your eye, bro? I feel like you cut your eye. You scratched your eye. My little dog. All right. Let's see. You need a real shoddy. Come in, throw that shoddy. I used to play Roblox when I was younger, actually. Like, I want to say I was playing Roblox when I was like in 5th grade, not gonna lie. Like 4th grade, 5th grade, that's when I was playing Roblox. Oh, this is so comfortable. I'm gonna start doing my lives like this more often, actually. Comfortable in my bed, laid down. This is a vibe. This is a vibe. I like this. But studio love. And I always hashtag myself. Can I rate your outfit? Sure. I'm not really wearing much though. This is really like, this is it. This is my outfit. I'm just wearing this orange top and black capris. So that's it. A simple outfit. From Kentucky. You're from Kentucky? I hate when you try to make a TikTok and you try to pick your cover, and when you pick on something, they literally pick the most like unserious part, and then when you try to fix it, they don't get it. I don't understand. I give you a 10. Thank you, babe. I appreciate you. What do you do? That's for all my creative people out there. Do you have Crocs? I do. I have black Crocs. I actually bought Crocs for the first time last year when I went what was I doing? I went tubing Chattahoochee River out here, and I got Crocs for it. What's your age cap? What is like my age cap? What does that mean? What does that mean? Age cap? Like, how old am I? Or I don't know. Or like my limit with dating someone? I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar. Please forgive me. Okay. I'm about to upload this on YouTube now. Are you single? Big single. Big single. Are you guys single? I honestly don't know if you was saying it right. Yeah, I don't know. What's my age gap? Age cap? I don't... Are we both confused? It's so funny because I'll be confused and then I'll end up making other people confused. Now we both confused. It's so funny. Let's see. No metaphors, not like that. I'm keeping it straight to the point with you. Let's see. I'm just trying to get to you. I'm just trying to get to you. How old was the oldest guy that really tried to talk to you? I've had men of all ages try to talk to me. But I want to say like the oldest, maybe like in his 70s. Yeah. Yeah, it was recently actually. I don't talk to him, like as of today I don't talk to him, but I met him not too long ago, like 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago I met him, and I think he was in his 70s. I like men of all ages. Let me stop. I prefer older gentlemen. But yeah. Like, I've done something with somebody younger for the plot, but I prefer older. Can we be friends? Of course. Go, best friend. Boom. Boom. Why say private? Public. Okay, cool. What do you guys have planned today? You said for the who? For the who? What you mean? What you mean? Hold on. I forgot my tea. I hate drinking cold tea. Or like lukewarm tea. You said you dated a younger guy for the plot, I think. Oh, yeah. For the who? You said for the what? Yeah, for the plot. I did it for the plot. I did it for the plot. I've done a lot of things for the plot. I am not ashamed of anything. I've done a lot of stuff for the plot. My curiosity. My curiosity. Did my curiosity kill my cat? But yeah. You said, what is that? What's the plot? So basically, have you ever heard people say, I'm gonna do it for the plot? Yeah, I did it for the plot. Have you ever heard that? So basically, when someone says I did it for the plot, that basically means I did it just to do it. I did it just to figure out what was gonna happen. I did it because I'm stupid and I know better, but I'm gonna do it anyway and just pray for the best and pray for no babies. The plot is basically you just doing something just to do it, just to see what will happen, even if you know that you shouldn't do it. Do you work? I work in the night. I work in the night industry. Yeah, I work in the night industry. If you know, you know. But no, I am fully committed to doing social media full time. I've been doing social media since 2018, 2019. And working in nightlife, you know, we receive fast money. You know what I'm saying? Like, rent is due today. I can attract my rent back to today, tonight, whatever, you know? And for people that work in nightlife or work at bottle girls, strippers, bartenders, whatever, right? We receive money very quickly, and that can keep us in a certain mentality and cycle. It can be a healthy mentality and cycle. Like, it can be healthy to know that money comes everywhere, money's always accessible, there's no limitations. But it can be unhealthy in the sense that you pour more energy into the club and not your own personal endeavors. And I've shared this so many times, you know, of my journey with YouTube. And now that I have my material life together, now that I have more than what I had when I started doing YouTube in 2021 consistently, and, you know, I took a break or whatever, now that I have my clarity, now I know. And it's just crazy because 2018, 2019, when I made my first YouTube video, was a travel vlog to the Dominican Republic. My sister and I went out there for Thanksgiving. That was my very first travel vlog, my very first video, right? So I set the tone for my channel, like, this is me outside living life. And then adulthood happened, you know what I'm saying? Adulthood happened, plots happened, me having to figure out Courtney happened. And being in nightlife, you really have to figure out what your career path is. And for me, it's nothing traditional. What I'm naturally good at, and I actually heard this earlier from a video that I was listening to, but the person that I listened to, Shira7, she basically was like, whatever it is that you desired to do when you were younger, do it now. And I'm like, okay, yeah. When I was in 5th grade, I wanted to be an actress. I wanted to be a model and a YouTuber. I've always wanted to just be a creative. Me doing anything outside of creation just never resonated with me. And I'm happy that I'm one of those people that really, like, fought through trying to figure out, is this something that I want to do, or do I just want to do something to survive and pay the bills? You know what I'm saying? So on some Kanye West energy, I'm going to trust myself. And yeah, and times are different now. Social media got way big over the past recent years. After COVID, a lot of people realized how much abundance comes from social media. And some people will say that it's oversaturated. There's a lot of content creators. I personally don't label myself a content creator because I would rather just say I'm a YouTuber. Like, I've always just been into YouTube since I was 17. So it's nothing new to me. Everything that I put out, I've enjoyed editing it, creating it. Like, I love everything that I've created throughout the years. So, you know, it's just time to just be in a new cycle of life and really just trust myself as a creative. A lot of people do not trust themselves creatively because we've been programmed to work a job to pay the freaking bills. And I feel like unless your career is in alignment with your passions, you should definitely say fuck that job and have a career that fits your passions and be successful in that. And for me, I just have to trust my journey, trust myself, and just trust me. I just have to trust me and enjoy what I put out the same way that my supporters enjoy what I put out for years. People been watching me since I was 19, still holding it down. So the same level of support that people give me, I have to give that to myself. You know? Imagine my life if I would have stayed consistent on YouTube like 5 years ago, 4 years ago. If I never took that break for like a year and a half, you know? And there's so many more ways to still be active on YouTube. Like, you don't have to limit yourself to just one style of video. So now, since content creation is more bigger, there's more people that are willing to pay to get their businesses promoted and whatnot, because social media is so big now. Everybody's utilizing it, you know? So now that it's more accepted to be on social media versus, hey, if you make it, you make it. Now it's all about consistency. Any industry can be oversaturated. That's like saying that people that own lots or people that are in real estate, that's like saying, oh, the market is too oversaturated for you to own land because there's so many people that want to own land. At the end of the day, it really just boils down to consistency. The people that are the most consistent are successful. So for me, it's all about consistency. I've been doing this. And it's time for me to be cocky about it. I've been doing this. And I love, like, I can move in confidence now. And when people ask me, like, what's your YouTube about? Myself is a prophet. And that's an amazing thing to say. I receive abundance and profits off me just being myself. A lot of people struggle to be themselves. So change your perspective. But yeah, that's setting the tone. The title of this video, I've set the tone for myself. I've set the tone that I am doing social media full time and being successful in that. I've already built up a really good network of people. The artistic work that I've done in Atlanta. So now I can combine all of that with this and just continue to progress. Like, the connections that I've made out here, the way that I easily am able to manifest meeting celebrities or meeting certain people or putting myself in certain rooms on some Gemini energy stuff, like, it's just in us. And I'm happy that I can acknowledge what I have, all my gifts and my magic, and all of that helps me to create experiences, adventures that I can document for you guys. I've never said like, if you've been watching me for years, I've never said I do social media full time. I've never said that. It feels good to finally say that, like, yeah, I do social media full time. And I feel like, you know, on some subconscious stuff, I have to tell myself that subconsciously to keep myself, you know, keep myself afloat. Instead of me just doing it every now and then and treating it like every now and then, like, nah, this my shit. This my shit. You say you Brazilian by chance? You know what's crazy? Brazil is my dream vacation. Brazil is my dream vacation. I want to go to Rio so bad. So bad. But I can't go by myself. They say that I shouldn't go by myself. Them folks gonna kidnap me. If that's what they on. But then also I learned that people that do sex trafficking, they don't really like to do girls that have a bunch of tattoos because they'll be easily identifiable. And I have 8 tattoos, so I think I should be out the running for that. You know? But y'all, I have to use the bathroom. Can you guys hold down the chat until I come back? Are you guys still here? Thank you. Had to blow my nose and everything. Poop is crazy. Also funny. Them hotels down there is weird. What hotel was you at? Not gonna lie, I think I would probably stay at a resort down there. As a matter of fact, I gotta look at the comments through this phone. And shout out to everybody liking the live. Shout out to everybody. I can see y'all liking it. I appreciate y'all. And happy new month to everybody. Happy new month. Happy April. I pray that everybody has a great rest of the freaking year. Like, we made it through the first quarter, as Gary Vee would say. Love Gary Vee down. Love him down. One of my favorite things about Gary Vee, we don't know who Gary Vee is. I don't even know how to describe Gary Vee. Like, I found him around the pandemic time. And when I had my business, I had the True Aura. That was my online store. I was selling shea butter and stuff. I came across him, so his content just helped me in regards to me starting my business when I was 9. How old was I? I was 19. I was 19 when I first started my business. No, yes. Yes, I was 19 when I first started my business. And Gary just gives advice for people in regards to business. I really don't know what Gary does. Like, Gary just makes videos on Instagram to motivate people in business, but I don't know what specifically made him famous. Maybe it is talking to people. I don't know how he started up. But I recommend following Gary Vee if you're a young person or in your 30s or whatever, because he basically promotes being kind. He promotes it's never too late. He promotes not giving a fuck about how people think and feel and do what you gotta do. And one of my favorite things that he promotes is fuck a 5-year plan. Even me working in nightlife, people would be like, so what are you here for? What's your plan? Da da da. And I'm like, when I go to clubs, I'm not trying to ask these girls what the fuck their life plan is. I'm here to have a good time and party. But some people ask because they genuinely want to help you, or they ask because they just trying to deflect from them not spending money. But that's neither here or there. Anyways, I don't have a 5-year plan because what you do in the present moment matters. Me being back in Atlanta the past 4 years now, every year has been different. I came back out here in 2022. 2023, that was me really, I was actually vlogging. I was doing weekly vlogs in 2023 if you were subscribed to me then. I was doing my weekly vlogs. That's when I had changed my content. And I started doing like vlogs, and I was showing how my week was in the dance studio set. And I would show certain clips of me at my club, but I tried not to show it as much. So 2023 was really like that period of time. And then 2024, I'm not gonna lie, 2024, I was dealing with a guy. For all the new people in the chat, I was dealing with a guy. And that was my first time really realizing that whoever you have around you, especially a man, can definitely affect your creative energy. It's like I felt like he just took all my creative energy, and I overextended my energy into him to where I started to feel really low about myself, and I didn't realize it, you know. I just subscribed. Yay, thank you. Welcome to the family. But at I Vibe Solo, shout out to I Vibe Solo, who's a new member of the family. But yeah. So 2024, I hold myself accountable for that. My focus was on that man, and it took me a year and a half to get over it. I'm not gonna lie. He did me in so bad, and that's why I promote now, and I can say, because I experienced it. You have to be mindful of who you have around. As a woman, you have to be mindful of who you are sleeping with, because they will literally take away your energy. Sexual energy is literally in alignment with creative energy. That's why when you have sex, a child can be created. It's all tied into the sacral chakra, orange, sacral chakra. It all ties into each other. So when you're dealing with a guy that feels low about himself, that can feed into you. And then I had me breaking out into hives and all that shit happened. But 2024 is where I discovered YouTube Live. And that's when a lot of people found me. That's when my subscribers was going back up. And then boom. And then 2025, last year, 2025 was all about me having fun. F that dude. I'm having fun. Okay? So 2025 was my get back year. And as y'all can see from the content I shared last year, I was doing it, you know, quarterly. But everything that I put out, I was so happy for. And I genuinely had a great time last year. Like, 2025 was a good year for me. And so coming into 2026, I'm not going to lie, the first 3 months of this year, I had so much unnecessary BS happen. But I learned from it all. Some things were by me putting myself in those positions where I didn't have to. Other things were other people's stuff that I don't need to take on. But overall, it helped me realize that I don't have fear of missing out. Especially being in the industry and being in Atlanta, there's people that may project that you got to kiss their ass or do whatever they say because of who they are, and you don't have to. On some Kanye energy stuff, like, you don't have to. And I think that's what really kept me back. Like, I just kept thinking about, oh, I don't want to tell people I'm a YouTuber, because if I tell them I'm a YouTuber, they're gonna come across my stuff and then judge me because I work in the club. But it's like, fuck that. Me working in the club is why I'm as smart and intelligent as I am, and why I have everything that I have. So if someone wants to judge me for it, they were never meant to be in my orbit anyway, respectfully. So again, fuck how people feel about whatever. And yeah. And March of this year, yesterday, whatever, I decided to make the decision and tell myself subconsciously, like, social media is what I'm doing full time. And it's not even because it's popular now. It's something that I've always been into. I just never committed myself to it. And I owe it to myself to commit myself. And then also being in the club, you can, like I just said, it's a cycle. When you get thousands of dollars for no reason, it's going to keep you in a cycle, right? So now it's like, okay, well, I can get that money without me having to be in the club. The club is literally a tool. So now I've mentally matured, and now the club can work for me. I'm going to pay myself first, which is me pouring into my creation, my YouTube, my community, my safe space. And the club and everything else is going to follow. But this is first, because the club is just another form of just working for somebody else anyway. It's no different than me being at Hooters or Twin Peaks, or if I was to have a regular 9 to 5. I would still have to use that money to pour into my passions, you know? So that's how the past 4 years has been for me, being back in Atlanta, and the timeline of everything. And now I'm here with confidence, you know? Just to give a perspective on me for all the people that are new. Also, my name is Courtney. I don't know if I said that, but my name is Courtney for all the people that are new. My tea is definitely cold. I'm like, my shoulder is starting to hurt. Jesus, okay. How old am I? I'm 24. I'll be 25 in June. Big Gemini. Because I promise you, Kanye is my birthday twin, and I always say this. Me and him are definitely spending our birthday together. For sure. For sure. Yeah, so Casually Me, how Casually Me came about. Actually, one of my homegirls at the time helped me create this name back in 2019. And I was like, I wonder what my name should be. And I was like, oh, CAJ. Those are my initials. And it just so happened to fit well with the actual word casual. CASUALLY, casually. So I was like, my initials, casually. It literally just fits. So yeah. I'm sorry. Also, for the people that are new here, I talk. Once I start talking, I'm not gonna see your comment until I get done talking. So bear with me. So if I'm talking about a story, or if someone asks me a question and then I start getting into a flow state and I just start talking, yeah, But I wanted to acknowledge Marky Mark. I like that. Marky Mark literally sounds like a nickname that I would create for somebody. Someone gave me a compliment. Thank you, Flossie. You fine as fuck. Thank you. You said fuck YouTube. You should be a model. I am a model. I'm not a runway model. I don't desire to do runway model. I like videos. I'm a video model, video vixen. I don't shoot as much in the actual studio. I'm gonna have to obviously this year to have like updated pictures for my portfolio when I apply to castings, but yeah. How long y'all think my allergies are gonna last? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of sick of it. Greetings from the Czech Republic. See, I missed all of these comments earlier. Am I out of school? Yes. Class of 2019. The last class to graduate before everything got so weird. I don't know what happened. It's like the frequency of the earth just changed after I graduated from high school. I'm so happy I graduated in 2019. 2001, because we the one, okay, not the two. We the one, not the two, okay? Because the class of 2020, I don't think they had a prom or anything. Like, literally, things got so weird. I'm so grateful for when I was created. You said for the next 3 days of 85 degrees. You know, the pollen isn't too bad in Atlanta today. But I also wear my mask. But my mask broke, so I have to wear my other one. I wear the mask to try to keep the pollen from getting in my nose, as if that'll do anything, but who knows. You say you're still in school. What grade are you in? Let's see. But back to greetings from the Czech Republic. I don't know if Francis is still in the chat, but I love all my foreign subscribers. That's my favorite thing to tell people. My favorite thing to tell people is that I have a lot of people that watch me overseas. I like y'all. I used to live overseas. My parents were in the military. Back to, oh, this is when I was talking about doing stuff for the plot. Scorpio world, you're not stupid. Don't say that. You just have a hard head. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely be toxic to myself. I can definitely be hard-headed. I can definitely know better, but still try to give people or situations the benefit of the doubt. And I feel like it's not in my best interest to do that. It's not in my best interest to give people the benefit of the doubt and to really just trust actions. Like, and I'm happy that I'm aware of manipulation. I would advise anybody to read books on psychology and manipulation, because people literally will do that to you. Recently, I had this experience with somebody, and off the rip, I told him, I'm like, you're a love bomber. And then he was like, well, you're a love bomber too. I'm like, how? And he was like, because of X, Y, and Z. And for me, I'm like, I'm just reciprocating what you're doing, but I'm aware of why I'm doing it. You're doing it because you think I'm stupid or you think I don't know better. I know exactly what you're doing, you know? But me being toxic to myself is staying in that situation when I should have just left him right where he was at, you know? But no, I did it for the plot and stayed around. But I told the guy straight up, I told him, I was like, yeah, you're not going to be around long. And he was like, why you say that? And I was like, because you're basically like rushing into intimacy with me. And it's crazy because like I know game. You could tell a dude that you know game and he's still going to try to play like he's not trying to do that. And then they'll try to manipulate and try to flip the script like, oh no, it's you. You already feel this way. You're projecting on me. Your past experiences shouldn't judge this new one. And then they turn around and do the exact same thing that, like, huh? Like, at this point, for any of the ladies in the chat, or for any of the guys, whoever might feel indifferent, at the end of the day, these dudes have the same game. Okay? They have the same game. They're going to automatically think with their second head. They're men. I even told him that. I'm like, I can't get mad at you for having lustful feelings towards me. You're a man. I work in clubs, so I get paid for people to lust over me. So it's like, I understand that. I'm not going to get mad at you for that. I feel like it's very naive to not think that a dude is going to try you when you first come across them. The difference is some men are just way more respectful. The end goal for a lot of men is to have, you know, that physical intimacy with the woman. But it's all about how they go about it. How they go about it can definitely dictate how they feel about you. And I had this epiphany, and I told the dude this too. I'm like, actions over words. And then he's all like, well, time will tell. And I'm like, time will tell nothing, because you're showing how you really are right here in this moment. Actions over words isn't just applied in the sense of if he wanted to, he would. That shouldn't be the only time actions over words should be applied. Actions over words is also how he's treating you in the present moment. If a dude is acting out of lust in the present moment and that's his focus, that's all you need right there. And I have guy best friends that have known me since high school. I have guy best friends that are the sweetest guys ever. So I'm not a man hater. I love men. But for the general population of men, women need to understand they're going to think with their second head. They're going to try you. They're going to do these things. And don't give them the benefit of the doubt, especially if they lead with lust so quickly. And then if they try to flip the script on you, they're manipulating you. A lot of people manipulate and don't realize it. A lot of people don't realize that they're being manipulated either. So just have to learn from all of that, honestly. She will fail every relationship until she realizes she's not a licensed therapist. Honestly, I'm not failing anything. The only time a relationship has failed is because I didn't honor myself 100% and the dude wasn't in alignment. On some real stuff, a lot of us women would be in relationships right now if the way y'all, not you, but whatever, if we was to go by the book of how men want a relationship to start, wouldn't a lot of us be in relationships? You know? If you really think about it, like, if the way men think relationships should be, like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it, but If y'all's way of a relationship was the right way, then how come y'all not in relationships either? So, is a man attractive still if he's on EBT? Yeah, I feel like a guy can be physically attractive and be on EBT. Technically, I could be like, oh, he's cute. I mean, him being on EBT isn't gonna change if he's physically attractive. LOL. You are very attractive. Thank you, Torta. Don't forget to drink water. No, facts. Facts. Am I freaky? Like Freaky Friday? Oh. That person earlier said that he was in 9th grade. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, my freshman year of high school. That's when I first started wearing my natural hair. Yeah, my natural hair. And what else? My freshman year wasn't actually bad. A lot of stuff happened though. A lot of stuff happened. You said, let's see. Do you like older men? I prefer older men, or a younger guy that has the same interests that I have. Because I thought that was the point of dating. Aren't you supposed to date people that have the same interests as you? And that's my problem. I'll deal with people that don't have the same interest as me. Like, if you really think about it from a full picture, like, you're supposed to deal with people that are compatible, that share the same interests, that like to do the same things. I was just choosing people that just didn't meet that. They were cool in certain aspects, but overall they just weren't in like full alignment. And that's okay. That's okay. Would you date a man with 2 different baby mamas? I feel like because I like older guys, I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if he had 2 baby moms. But the kids, I would prefer for the kids to be like super older. He said don't project. Well, that's what he doing. Man, what? Like, I deal with men projecting all the time. So that's why that stuff do not faze me. Let me tell you, working in nightlife will give you so much thick skin. So when people start talking crazy, it's literally like whatever. It's literally like a freaking penny that you missed on the street. Like, it's like whatever. Yes, that's cool, but how many ones in the super chat gotta send for you to show the audience something? I don't do that on the internet. But I appreciate your inquiry, but nah. What if he's 60? So when I was 20, about to be 21 years old, I'm not gonna lie, I met this guy at this club I was working at in Connecticut. And he was the sweetest man. Never effed him or anything like that, right? That man gave me 6 of his credit cards to use. I was living in Charlotte at the time. He was in Connecticut. I wasn't old enough to sign myself into hotels yet. I wouldn't advise girls to do this, but fortunately for me, he wasn't crazy. but I definitely got him to get my hotel rooms for me. I would use his card to book my first class flights and everything. Okay? Ubers, everything. And when he would have the hotel room keys, I would be on the phone with him and I would tell him to like leave the keys so he didn't keep a key to try to come in. Like, he was really respectful. And I haven't talked to him in a while, but this was back in 2022. But no cap, he still will reach out to me. I haven't talked to him this year yet. The last time we spoke was sometime last year, but he'll still reach out to check on me to make sure that I'm straight. He hasn't given me money in a while. But yeah, like that man, we used to use this thing, Walmart. If y'all didn't know, you can send money to somebody from a different state through like Walmart Pay to Pay or whatever the case may be. That man, literally, we had an arrangement. He would like do $800 every week or whatever. She's a trick master. I'm not a trick master. I feel like men that like to do stuff for women, like, they deserve attention too. I mean, if if that's what they want to do. She's a sugar baby. I'm literally single and I have no sugar daddy. I have no sugar daddy, believe it or not. You should have kept up with him. He honestly, after a while, he told me that I was too expensive for him. So naturally, we just stopped talking. Naturally, we just stopped talking. How's your dog? Peppa is great. Peppa's right here. Hey, Pep. See, Peppa right here. Thank you for asking, Donnie. Peppa right here. My little Shih Tzu. You said millionaire testing you. You should not have used first class and got business. Honestly, there's men out there that will literally give a woman whatever she desires. So if you're not trying to give me what I desire, then you're just not in alignment. I don't play games like that. I don't play games like that. I left that in yesterday. I'm not playing no games like that. If you are meant to be for me, you are going to give me what I desire, because you're going to want me to give you what you desire. And that's just that. Like, clearly what I've been doing for my lifetime has not worked in the relationship department. So I think that I'm better off sticking to what I actually actually desire, what I actually prefer. So you said stop gaslighting us. How am I gaslighting y'all? Do I have a cough? Yes. My allergies are literally beating my butt. But not as bad as yesterday. I took that Benadryl and it knocked me out. So I feel completely better. If I wouldn't have taken the Benadryl, I probably wouldn't have been able to talk today. You lowered your value to him. You can get him back. You just got too comfortable. I didn't lower my value. I just kept it high. And he said I was too expensive for him. And then rightfully so, that man has his own family. And that's the other side to it. Like, people be talking so much about girls that deal with these dudes with money. But it's like, there's a lot of dudes with the money that have other obligations. So they choose to do what they want with their time. I promise you, the woman is not using the dude. Unless it's like that. But 9 times out of 10, these are dudes that have other obligations, and they choose to do what they want with their wealth that they accumulated. And if they're not going to give it to you, they're going to give it to somebody else. So, and then on top of that, you don't got to worry about STDs. You don't have to worry about no babies. So I think it's a win-win situation for everybody involved. Sorry, I hope you get better. Thank you, Nikki. I appreciate it. You said it's the dimple for you. And you said, why am I so cute? It all started when my mom met my dad. And their genetics just blended well together. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Dad. Back to what this dude said. He was like, don't judge people and put people in groups. People are different. It's definitely okay to group people. Like, it's okay. Maturity is realizing that there's people that literally act the same, think the same. In a sense, like genre of music. Compare people to genre of music. You have pop music, you have hip-hop, you have pop, you have country, you have K-pop, you have trap, you have R&B, you have B, you have R, you have the blues, you have so many different genres of music. There's so many different genres of people, and it's okay to group people that act the same. And believe it or not, well, this is more so for the women in the chat. A lot of the dating advice that people share is for the men that are not genuine when dating women. It's not to target men that are providers by nature. It's not to target men that date with intention. It's not to target men that are genuine good friends to have in your life. The advice is for the general population of dudes that women have to come across that will take advantage of them, that will use them, and that will lie. So when people project on advice that people are given, it's like you just sound guilty. Because if you had a daughter, if you had a niece or a sister, why would you want your daughter, niece, or sister to deal with a guy that's just going to use her or lie to have sex with her and then ghost her after? And any man in this chat knows that if you really like somebody, you can even watch romantic movies. When a man really likes somebody, he's going to invest into her. He's going to provide for her. He's going to invest his time to be with her, make up for not being around. So that's just my stance on that. A lot of rules and stuff that have been created were to benefit the men, and now that illusion is off because there's more sources to help women better themselves, you know. Oh well. What is my favorite movie? You said Oops is out. No, it's not. My favorite movie is Scream. I love Scream. Scream is my favorite, like, movie series. I don't know the proper term, but yeah. I love Scream. I watched Scream, what was it, 6, 7? 6, 7. I watched Scream recently, the new one, but I didn't like it as much as the others, though, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the Scream movies that were made in the 90s were definitely, like, classics. But yeah, that's my favorite. I love horror movies. Scary movies are my thing. Do you mean the horror movie? Yes, I love scary movies. Scream is my favorite. I really like your fit, and you are beautiful and gorgeous and cute and stunning and amazing and cool. And you're the sweetest girl ever. Thank you, babe. What did you do today, by the way? Okay, so before I came on live to talk to my lovely people, mwah, I started my day literally at 7 a.m. I'm not gonna lie. I surprisingly woke up at like 7:30, and then I tried to go back to sleep, but I couldn't. Like, when I woke up, it was about to be sunrise, but I only got 4 hours of sleep because I literally went to sleep around like 2:30, and then I got up at like 7, and then I was like, okay, let me try to go back to sleep. Let me get up at 8, 9 o'clock. So I just stayed up, and I just, what did I do? I just went on my social media apps, and then after that, I got dressed for the day. I made breakfast, so I had 1 piece of beef bacon because I only had 1 piece of beef bacon left, and beef bacon is so heavy. Like, 1 slice is literally like enough. 2 slices minimum, but yeah, it's so heavy, but it's so good. I had that with fried egg, 2 eggs, and I just fried it. And then after that, I ran some errands. I went to Aldi, and then I went to Target. And what I get at Aldi, when I go to Aldi, I'll just get some like disinfectant wipes. I'll get a bulk of tissue paper towels. What else did I get from there? I think that was like pretty much. Oh, and Peppa's dog food. If I don't go to PetSmart to get Peppa's dog food, then I'll just go to Aldi and get her dog food. And I got some parsley because I was running out of parsley. And then I went to Target, and I got a new binder for my film work. If you don't know, I work in film production, so I needed to get a new binder because the one I had broke, like clipboard or whatever, for when I take notes when I'm slating or whatever. And it's cute. It's pink. It's so cute. And then I got some new skincare products. So if you guys don't know, for all the new people in the chat, download the app Yuka. I'm about to show y'all. So this is Yuka. Basically with Yuka, you can, look, you can see me. You use this and you can scan the barcode of a product. And when you scan the barcode of the product, it will tell you the details of the product. For example, I'm gonna show y'all. For example, you see all the Dove body washes? A lot of stuff in these stores are so toxic. But basically, you scan the barcode and it gives you the details of the product, and it'll rank it out of 100 how good or bad it is, and then it'll list the ingredients that are low risk, risky, moderate. And y'all will be so surprised, like, so surprised. Even the butter, like, and I shop at Trader Joe's for everything. You see all the butter at Trader Joe's? Pour. Pour, 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 pour. But it's not even at Trader Joe's. Even the pure Irish unsalted butter. I used to have, I'm not gonna lie. I think do I still have it? Or did I get another brand of butter? Look. 35. Naturally Hardwood Smoked Bacon by Oscar Mayer. 0 out of 100. 0 out of 100. Crazy. But yeah, I definitely support people getting that app because let me tell you. So yeah, but I use the app to see about these new skincare products that I got. I got a toner. I got some eye gel cream. I got some eye patches. You know, just girly stuff. And then I sorted everything out, came back home, and got on live. You said, is milk bad? Actually, the brand, and I actually like Yuka because you can search things up and it keeps a track of all the things you scanned. There's, let's see. Oh, I have to be a member for that. Anyways, what's that brand of milk called? Here it is. Fairlife. Fairlife milk is actually ranked 90 out of 100. I try not to drink dairy like that. I only drink dairy for real whenever I eat cookies or if I'm lit and I got the munchies. But Fairlife is what I would drink in that department. But other than that, I don't drink milk like I used to. You say you look pretty, you don't need it. Thanks, Lovey. Hi, Nikki. The good kind of cheap car. The good kind of cheap car? What does that mean? I missed all of these. Where am I from? I'm from Virginia, y'all. I'm from P-Town. But I wasn't raised there. I'm a military brat. My parents were military. But I was raised by my mom. So we moved around every 3 to 5 years. Are you 18, 24, or 30? I'm 24. I just subscribed. You're very nice. I like you. Thank you, Nikki. Welcome to the family, my love. Mwah. Jamie says, can you cook me now? Listen. The beef bacon is why I started cooking again. When is your birthday? My birthday is June 8th. Big Gemini. I like you. You have a pretty smile. Thank you, babe. I can tell by your glasses that you make movies. You know, I never realized how many eye doctors were in the world because the way that I just be chilling and then folks will be like, your glasses are thick as hell. And it's like whenever I talk to people, I don't look at their lens like that. But also I don't be paying attention to everything. But that's so funny. My nephew went to school with Obama's kids. Low-key, the star used to jock little bro. Low-key, the sister used to jock little bro. What does that mean, to jock? You said I look like I'm 40. That's a first. That's a first. All right, y'all. I forgot to post on my Instagram. That video I posted, I didn't post it on my Instagram. Let me post it on my Instagram. Y'all think they're gonna like it on Instagram? It's interesting how different videos perform on different apps. All right. If you haven't already, make sure you follow your girl on Instagram. Hi, Rena. How are you? Uh-oh. The timing for this, what is it? Come on, Insta. What is the timing? Ever since Instagram updated, I'm not gonna lie, I noticed when I tried to post a reel the other day, I was like, they updated and now they don't sync as seamlessly to other sounds. LOL. Put let's session. The let's session. That's so cute. I'm gonna actually put just 2 peas in a pod. I'm gonna put just 2 peas in a pod. What emoji do I want to put by there? It's my stomach growling for me, and it's like I shouldn't even be hungry. I actually feel so bloated. I felt so bloated today. Crazy. You said I bet you home alone. It is April. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can hear myself. Whoops. LOL. Raina, I've been pretty good, honestly, babe. I've been really good, girl. How about you? I've just been trying to not let this pollen take over my life. Hi, what is your name? My name is Courtney. Okay, y'all. I need to post this on my Instagram real quick. If you want to follow me on Instagram, my Instagram is See Me Living. It is pinned in the comment, the pinned comment. See Me Living. LOL. Just 2 peas in a pod. You need a real shoddy. Comment, throw this shoddy. See, I think you and me can make it. This little get you naked. I think he's in this song too, I think. Edit cover. Boom, boom. Audience, Facebook, Reels grid only. Could share that on there. Okay, boom. Awesome. You know, I fuck with y'all for real because y'all got me up here. I'm over here coughing. I'd rather cough than sneeze, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather cough than sneeze. Also, Facebook, you know, okay, so I didn't know Facebook was moving how Facebook is moving. I was so out of touch. So I started to just, what is it? On Instagram, on Instagram, you can share your post on Facebook too, right? I didn't know Facebook was going up like that. But also, I kind of did know because the guy that I did the escalator video with, he put me onto Facebook. And Facebook, they randomly said, hey, you're eligible to be, what they say, monetized. I think I'm monetized on Facebook now. Like, I'm eligible to earn money now for my posts. And I was like, I didn't even know that was going on. But by me just consistently just sharing whatever I have on my Instagram to my Facebook, and it just syncs like that, I was like, oh, I can get paid from Facebook now? Ew. Love that. I like looking at myself. I love looking at myself because I'm just so freaking gorgeous. My bad, y'all. I'm going to read the chat when I get done posting this. So now all the people that are in Atlanta, if they stuck in traffic, they can vibe out to me. I'm just sitting in the studio trying to get to you. All right. Uh-oh. Oh no. There we go. There we go. Okay, boom. Facebook too. There's a visual that I'm a part of, so make sure y'all are tapped into my Instagram for that. Boom. Girl, I love yo. Professional dashboard. Yep. I'm eligible to be monetized on Facebook now. Love that. Okay. My fault, y'all. I'm late. Let me catch up to the chat. I have to use the bathroom again. It's that tea. You say you laugh like SpongeBob. People say they like my laugh. I've had some people say that I sound like mischievous or evil. And my voice is like a little bit raspy. The pollen got me sounding raspy. Okay. You need me to nothing. Jamie, what are you talking about? Automotive and take care of you. You are very beautiful. You look a little like my mom when she was younger. Oh, that means your mom was a bad little teen. What up, though? Hi, Dawn. How you feeling? If you're still in the chat. What cocoa butter is your go-to? I don't actually wear cocoa butter. Like, I'll buy cocoa butter every now and then, like the Palmer's, but essentially I just use shea butter. I like to use shea butter, mango whipped shea butter, like anything shea butter with essential oils added. And there's a store that I go to called Secret Essence here in downtown Atlanta. And I've been shopping with them since I started my business. Because when I was doing wholesale, I would get my shea butters from them or a store next to them. And they have everything. Like, they have incense. They have all the metaphysical tools. And they have Florida water for different things. And they have all natural products. It's ran by a Muslim guy, so. Okay. Rena says, glad you've been good and I've been well. Glad I'm able to catch live at FaceTime call. I love it. Yeah, Rena, I've been seeing your stuff on TikTok as well. And I love that for you. I'm happy that you have been utilizing TikTok Live more often. I'll see you in the kitchen cooking. And I love that. I'm proud of you too. You said I might be pregnant. I might be pregnant because I keep having to pee. I better not. I better not. I'm not having nobody's kid. Nobody deserves to have a kid by me. Definitely not now. Absolutely not. I better not be pregnant. I don't think I'm pregnant. I really think I just drank a lot of tea. And he said, okay, I like you. I like you too. Thank you. But no, like, but let me think. I drank a lot of water today. I had my Chinese method hot water this morning, which basically you drink a cup of hot water before you drink or eat anything else. I had that this morning, and that actually, I think that's supposed to help with your bowel movements or something. I don't know. But clear skin, I don't know. But I had that cup of water, and then I had a full water bottle, and then my tea. So it's just been a lot of liquid in my system. Please speech Van Kam. It's Tamil. Please speech. Like speak. Help me, I'm slow. Okay, hold the chat down, y'all. I would say watch my dog for me, but Peppa is literally gonna run with me, so. Whoopsie. Okay, I'm back. I kind of want to go back to my chair. But I also am liking my bed. Should I stay on the bed? I'm gonna stay on the bed. I'm trying not to get too comfortable. Don't get too comfortable. Since you guys are still here with me, I was gonna get off. But fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Can I be honest, y'all? And it's an hour to get to the other side of town. That's dead. So if you guys know, I am team Mary J. But I realize that I am way more productive without smoking. But I really think it's because of the type of weed that I was smoking. That stuff be having me so sleepy. And here in Atlanta, people don't know what they're selling for real. So you'll be smoking a lot of indica, which makes you sleepy, or like hybrids, and those are indica dominated, you know what I'm saying? So I've noticed that I've been way more productive without smoking. Like sometimes I like to smoke the start of my day because it like relaxes me, and then I could do my manifestation stuff with it. But I've been able to accomplish so much without me having to smoke. And I really think it's because the weed I had. I gotta find somebody in Atlanta that has like genuine good stuff that's not gonna make me sleepy. I don't need any weed that's gonna make me sleepy. I need to be up. You're missing me? Oh. How am I making you jealous? How many kids do you want? 0. You say you look very beautiful, Black Diamond. LOL. Thank you. Yeah, so you said I'll send you some gas. You don't live here. You don't live here. But no, like, I love smoking. I do. It makes me feel all nice and gooey on the inside. But I've just noticed the past 2 weeks I was smoking the start of my day, and then I would get sleepy. And I was like, I don't like that. I don't like that. I like to be up. Some weed will have me up and moving, and then I'll get tired like hours down the line, you know what I'm saying? But I like to stay up. I like to stay up. Are you there? I'll go back there. Go back where? Can you marry me? I wear a size 3.5. I have really small fingers. I wear a size 3.5, 4. You said, can you cook though? No. Please do not expect me to cook. I used to cook when I was younger. But it's crazy because I always felt like the food I would cook, it was like, it'll look good, but it wouldn't taste how I wanted it to taste. So now we have air fryers. But no. If I'm in the mood, I'll cook and I'll enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? If I'm in the mood for it. I have an apron. Like, I bought an apron just so that I could feel like more motivated and pretty while I cook. Me too, girl. See, you get it. It's like, I know how to cook for myself. I know how to cook steak and salmon. Maybe pasta if the noodles act right, but I'm not no chef. I'm not. No. But I have a red apron. And I bought the red apron so that I could feel pretty when I cook. You say you love me? I love you. I love you. Okay. Let's see what's going on TikTok. Let's see. Hello.
So boom, come with me to grocery shop for my meal prep for the week at Nom Day Month. I think that's what it's called. Honestly, I prefer to shop here now because I'm tired of paying so much more at Kroger,
Nam de
Publix, or
moon.
Whole Foods. To me, I feel like the produce is better here. The meat, the fish, everything is just more fresh. The prices are good. The store is nice and clean.
You said talk to you later. Talk to you later, my baby. LOL. Hold on. I'm like, I have to like respond back to people. Okay, cool.
Y'all, the only dust I'm entertaining is dusting powder. Okay.
So they have a Wayfair in Atlanta now? I'm like, wait, I'm hearing my voice, their voice. Okay. You said I see you. Gotta go, boo. Perfect ball. Ooh, wait, y'all. Listen to this song real quick. Listen to this song real quick. I like this song. Please, can I ask you a question? Yes, yes, yes. Ask me anything. Ask me anything. LOL, I love Ken the Man. She's my favorite rapper. She's one of my favorite female rappers. I just started listening to her, and she literally is so great to listen to if you want to quantum leap into a whole nother like reality. Okay? I love her down. Love her down. What is your favorite song, and do you watch animation any type? So like animation like anime, or like animation like The Amazing World of Gumball. So I love animation movies. Okay, I'm a big fan of Amazing World of Gumball. That's like my top favorite like animation show on Cartoon Network. I love The Amazing World of Gumball. Anime, I really like Spy Family on Hulu. I really like Spy Family. I've watched Death Note. That was, Death Note is like a classic, I feel like. I don't really watch the fighting animes. I like the lover, thrillers, funny stuff. My favorite song, I have a lot of songs that I like. Okay? But this song right here is a classic. I need to put on my speaker. Hold up. Hold up.
Battery 100%. Connected to iPhone.
I'm like, wait a
Connected
second.
to Courtney's MacBook Pro.
I need the speaker for this. Cause one thing about me and I'm like, did someone send me money? That's Venmo. Let me get comfortable. Let me get back comfortable. All right. All right. This blanket is so soft. I got this blanket from Home Goods, I think. I love this blanket. It's so soft. Okay, y'all ready? Let's go. Genuine. I love Genuine. All right. My other favorite song. Love that song too. Have you watched That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slut? Is that the whole, like... I'm sorry. Is that the title of the show? I'm screaming. Can I see you Russian? Huh? I don't know. Let's see. Got the stars looking down on us. Just to the sunrise up. Now, Tory Lanez, one of my favorite songs by Tory. Also, this one by Tory. Recently added that I actually really like. Two. This song actually is like when I first heard this song by Party Next Door, I wasn't really like attached to it. Have you heard That Boy Is Mine? Oh yeah, by Brandy. Hell yeah. But I feel like this song. Also Damani. I started listening to Damani recently, and it's so crazy because when I started working in film, it was with the producer that works with Grand Hustle, and that's T.I. and Tiny's company. And of course, Damani is T.I.'s son. And as many times as I've been around these folks and did sets with them or whatever, I'm like, why have I not tapped in more to Damani's music? Damani is such a great artist.
It's gonna be the best love you made in your life. This wanna be on that playlist as you get faded and naked to my boo. Draw the location, know that I'm racing. Cake don't taste as good as you. I remix it, I lean in it. You fiending for this rocket. I seen it through them jeans, know that I needed some of that hot shit. He can do you like I can. I got it's time to try me down and we go.
I'm gonna fast forward to K Camp's part because I really like K Camp's part. I really like K Camp.
You got my heart and I won't compromise. How I feel about you, girl, I just can't deny. Yeah, no, don't you run away, get lost to hide. Cause I don't know what I would do without my love. First time that we met, we talked for hours and hours. Told me about your ex and how it's sour. Yeah, I know you hurt, but forget about buddy. Forget all the times they treated you muddy. You got a presence that I'm trying to study. You ain't into me, so I'm guessing you lucky. I want you here, I'm with you, beloved. I want your wrist and your whole body flooded. I want your friends to gossip about us. My bae independent like Floater and Russ. Just like the soda, babe, I'm trying to crush. We both got our ways, but we can adjust. I'm trying to build some more than lust.
Let's take our time, we ain't gotta rush.
You cannot leave me this way everlasting.
You cannot leave me.
I mean this forever, ever, no. Yeah, I gave you my love, I did it with some passion. Yeah, you cannot just leave this love again. Oh, da, do, da, no, 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 no. Oh, da, do.
Oh my gosh, this pollen. Okay. I gotta do one more. If I fall off, I'm gonna land on some money. If I fall off, I'm gonna land on some money. I love Natalie. Literally. I'm gonna put that on my threads. If I fall off, I'm gonna land on some money. I wonder if she's on here. No. Literally. You said play Lucid Dreams. Ooh, who was that by again? Let's see. Lucid Dreams, that's by Juice WRLD. It's like Juice WRLD, right? I haven't heard this song in a minute. Oh wait, not that. Fucking love music, bro. I love music. I love music so bad. So bad. Yeah. Let's see what TikTok got going on.
Stop using boredom. Please check the DM I just sent you on Insta. No. But anyways, please check the DM.
I'm screaming.
Reels without dropping.
Will Apple CarPlay?
Hi guys, this video is for any of you dumb fucks that think I'm cringy. First of all, I love being cringy. I don't think I'm cringy.
Isn't it? This right shit turn me on.
Bitch, no red for me. Bitch, you got nothing good to say about no pad.
LOL, I just played that song.
Slime around, bitch, whatever. You got the game fucked up.
I just moved to New Jersey from Miami. I'm one within and I feel you. I never experienced pollen like this and I've been sneezing like crazy. You know, I think someone else told me that recently, like they moved from somewhere to like the south. And bruh. So the pollen in Florida isn't crazy. Is it giving that I gotta go to Florida? Stay in Florida for a few weeks until Atlanta gets their ish together. But no, like last year's pollen was insane. It, from my point of view, it wasn't as bad as how it is now. Like it literally looked like a second layer of grass. It was so bad last year, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Anyways, I gotta protect the screen so y'all can't see, but we can listen.
You just another ran through body. All these niggas that you fucking.
Oh, I'm like, who is this? It's NBA Youngboy.
Trade shades, cricket booted, plastic head.
No, since it's always sunny, we don't experience winter for all the leaves to fall off of and bloom like it does up here. Wow. I didn't even think about that. You know, you're so smart. It's giving science teacher because I definitely didn't even think about that. That pollen comes from the winter. That's so funny. You said I belong in Miami. I'm bad as fuck. Thank you. You know what's crazy? I never really had a purpose or like a passion to move to Florida for real. When I was younger, my mom wanted us to move out there, but I never personally was like, hey, I want to get up and move to Florida. And then when I started like doing like my film production stuff out here, I don't know how the film entertainment world is in Florida, but I think that Miami would do me so great though. I had such a great time for my birthday out there last year.
Bitch be treating me like I'm shit. I ain't do shit out of that bed. She say she pee, she prostitute. Nasty hoe all about her bag. I'ma sip my drink like fuck them pills and just relax. You ain't coming back no more.
I used to literally drink.
No girl that's in a relationship should be in the club.
Why
Because
not?
at the end of the day, what are you going for? Girls be saying, "Oh, I'm going to dance with my homegirls."
Dance with their girls.
You're not. You're going to be cute and seen. Your homegirls see you every day. These niggas didn't. You trying to go look cute for these niggas, and then you want to act like you there to dance with your homegirls, but you really going out to get compliments and be.
All I gotta say is, when I'm in a relationship, especially if I'm with my old man that loves me even when I'm coughing, when I'm with my old man, he's not gonna stop me from going outside, okay? Refreshing. But no, he's not gonna stop me from going outside. And it's funny because maturing is realizing that quality over quantity. I posted this the other day. Quality over quantity. As a woman, maturing is realizing having all these dudes in your face is literally, like, it doesn't mean nothing unless these dudes is giving us money or something. It's just attention, you know? So basically, DDG, it says Ben was so confused after DDG says he feels no woman in a relationship should be in the club. I'm gonna be in the club. My person's gonna give me his card, and I'm gonna go out, and I'm gonna have a great time. And if my man knows game, he knows that I look great. So his card most likely won't even be used because pretty privileged. And a man that knows he has a baddie, a man that knows he has a beautiful woman, he's not gonna get mad if his girl receives free treatment. Because at the end of the day, I'm not leaving my person, my provider, the person that loves and cares about me. I'm not going to leave my person for some dude that wants to mack it with me in the club. Maturity is realizing, don't mess up a good thing. Don't mess up a good thing. Okay. I like the way you think. I'm about to add you on IG and slide in those DMs and take my chances. I just know you a wifey. I know what it takes to be with a baddie. LOL. You said that's right. Spend their money, not ours. I'm screaming. Well, welcome to the family. Shout out to everybody liking the live and everybody subscribing. And everybody follow me on Instagram at See Me Living so that you can stay tapped in with me. Y'all, my voice is sounding more raspy. I need water. Oh my gosh. I was sounding like Darth Vader. I need water. But no cap, y'all. I wonder if it's my dog. I wonder if my dog is triggering my allergies. Because you know how dogs, like, go in the grass and stuff? I wonder if the pollen is on her fur. Because that could be a factor, for real. All right, y'all. Y'all gotta be my doctor. You guys have to be my doctor. My little voids. My little voice. My little voice. But, you said more like SpongeBob. Ugh. I sound like when he had the suds. I sound like when SpongeBob had the freaking suds. That is so hilarious. But it's okay. Because I'm still in the motherfucking house. I'm still in the motherfucking house talking to y'all. So it's all good. But yeah.
Admired by other niggas. My favorite time of day.
Hey man, whoever seen two bees fucking, man? I know I'm blessed, y'all. Man, two bees just land on my leg, man. And they fucking like rabbit horse.
What?
I'm talking about he getting it home.
I wonder, can y'all see if I lay like this?
Y'all. Man, that man tearing her ass up, y'all. Man, I'm the only motherfucker in America to probably experience some shit like this. And I had to record this here, y'all. Get it back.
She got the world in her hands. She make it twirl when she dance. Yeah, I got the world in my hands.
Take it off. Lights on, 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 lights on. Take it off. I want you to take it off. Take it off.
Yeah, I'm about to cut.
The 33rd degree Freemason, I get a copy of the New World Order every month, and I'm allowed to vote on the things I want to see change and the things I want to see stay the same. I'm about to tell y'all some stuff I'm not supposed to tell y'all, but it don't matter because y'all not going to believe me anyway. None of our world leaders are real people. None of them. They are all some sort of subspecies of either alien or marine life. Like, for example, Donald Trump and Netanyahu are actually reptilians, and they're actually brothers. So the wars y'all see going on right now is not a war between countries. It's a war between Netanyahu and Donald Trump. The war that they having is actually intergalactic. That's why all of those comics missed us. Not move it. Wow.
Listen, I'm not done boasting about Azerbaijan.
Get up, we're leaving. We're leaving. Your dad's.
Go back to sleep.
No. I'm not being dramatic.
Y'all not listening to what Lemmy's saying. Y'all too big.
Bitch, Uber to my dick. Uber. She is not my main chick, but she still gonna get hit.
One thing about the baby shower that got leaked.
Alright, y'all, it's your girl Nate. This is for Belly Gang Scholarship Challenge.
My name is Janae. I go to Spelman College. I graduate in 50 days. So I'm going to tell you some more about that. I'm about to get into it. Look. Hey, Belly Gang, I go by Nay. I graduate in 50 days. I got tuition, student loans, and plenty things I got to pay. I ain't even going to be fake. I be grinding every day. And even when I'm touching zero, I still pop it like I'm paid. Because I'm the first inside my family that could pop it like I do. Even though I'm really rapping. Never played about my school. I go to Spelman. Then
I wonder for the Fortuna for the headset picture that I'm going to play for you. Okay? So I'm gonna take the skin, which is not edible, and I'm gonna make later pieces, okay? Accept yours.
See, I don't
the
eat
Toro
tuna.
part?
This.
I'm like, I don't eat tuna. You said they missed you at Intergalactic. No, I definitely resonate with the world being a freaking facade. That's why I don't be tripping on like politics and shit. Cause at the end of the day, and I said this before, like I love shroomies. I've done psychedelics so many times. So when you do shrooms and when you do psychedelics, you're literally in a whole different like mindset. You're in a whole different frequency. You're in a really high frequency. And for the new people coming in the chat, please don't mind my voice. Please don't mind my voice. Don't mind my voice. But yeah, when you do enough shrooms and stuff like that, you start to realize like what we see right now. Oh my gosh. Doctors, y'all are my doctors. Help me. Help me. Help me. They said tequila helps, but like I don't like alcohol. But I might have to go get a shot of tequila. I can go outside by myself and niggas will try to get me drunk. I don't even drink. The amount of free shots I receive, I don't even drink. But like, I don't know, I might need that tequila. But yeah, when you take psychedelics and shrooms and stuff like that, you just get in a whole different, you said don't drink. But yeah, you just get in a whole different frequency. You can see everything. Everything right now is stationary. But really, everything is moving. Everything is motion because everything is energy. Everything is moving. But we can't see it because we're in the 3D. So everything is just still as... So it's like... Yeah. You said don't drink. I'm drinking water. Listen, I'm going to chug this whole thing down. I'm just going to keep drinking my water. He said, eat me like an orange Starburst. I'm screaming. You said I need some Puerto Rican soup. What is Puerto Rican soup? You said, what's those other things people saying like clock did that? You are so funny, Jose. Jose, you are so funny. Mushrooms and weed is all I do. Keep it natural. No, facts. LSD, shroomies, and weed, and hookah. Edibles, that's what I do. That's my vibe. But the girl that was rapping...
Alright, y'all, it's your girl, Nay. This is for Belly Gangs.
Her name is Nay. Her TikTok is Nay Speaks. The girl that was rapping. If you wanted that. You are beautiful. Thank you, baby. Free young boy. He's back in jail again. When did he go to jail again? Was he not just on tour? I'm screaming. I need to take a Benadryl, but if I take a Benadryl, I need to take it when I'm sleeping, because when I take Benadryl, it literally consumes my whole entire day. Okay, y'all. So, if you, real quick, I want to promote something real quick. There's this app called Seen You. I actually made a post about it on my shorts. I'm gonna show y'all. I showed y'all. So yeah. So I found that app on Threads and I posted about it or whatever. And basically, you can connect with people all over the world. You can connect with people in your region. You can connect with people that are nearby. So you do have to utilize your location, but not on no like stalker stuff, you know? And then it's just like Twitter, but it's like MySpace, Facebook all in one. So they have an explore page where people like tweet, make post videos, whatever. And I actually like it. People are very interactive. Yeah, and the CEO of it, that's why. Bruh. Anyways, the CEO, he's cool. When I first created my account, the CEO, he's interactive with people. He's one of the first friends that you have on his app, and he makes posts and everything and updates. So he's very active in the app, but you can connect with people from all over. And this girl reached out to me, and she reached out to me to promote her jewelry. And she said to help her promote her jewelry business, and she would be pleased to pay me for my time and effort. All from this app. And I'm about to go on her TikTok page right now. And yeah, it's a vibe. Look at us attracting opportunities. And one thing about me, I love jewelry. I love jewelry. I love jewelry so bad. Real bad. I love it. Shout out Seen You. Shout out Seen You for the opportunity. As a matter of fact, where's his number? I'm in there perfect because I have rehearsal next week as well. Wednesday, I have rehearsal for my performance. So my hair, so what I have to do basically for the girlies in the chat, so this is not all of my real hair. This is a sew-in, but some of my hair is left out, okay? Like all of this is me, okay? So, you know, you sweat your hair out a little bit. Depending on if you heat train your hair, I had a keratin treatment in my hair, but it was applied so wrong. It fucked the chemistry of my hair up, I feel like. My hair is still good, but it's not 100% like how I'm used to. I might need to take a Benadryl because I literally sound like Darth Vader. But anyways, so what I have to do whenever I get my hair done, I have to give myself several days to a week where I don't do anything excessive because I don't want to fuck up the $200-something I just paid to get my hair done. So I give myself like, I wait to get my hair done when I know I'm done doing all of my dance stuff. And so I have a few days to do what I gotta do because I try to limit as much heat as possible in my leave out. When my hair gets old, I like to wear it curly, and that way I could just French braid it or whatever. So it's been a full week. This makes a full week of my hair. So next week I could start back dancing. I have rehearsal Wednesday. And she's teaching the day after, Thursday. And yeah, no, we in there. We're in there. Won't say a thing about the way you look. Yeah, no, respectfully, I'm taking this class next Thursday since I'm back like dancing a little bit. I'm back dancing. I fit dance into my schedule, but I'm definitely not missing this class. I was actually supposed to take her class a few weeks ago, but I was busy with a customer, so I didn't get to go. I was busy with a customer, but I don't give a fuck. Next week, if I'm with the customer, he just gonna have to wait, or I'm gonna have to see him next time. I'm definitely gonna put dance over the customer next week for sure. For sure. Won't say you look. Won't say LOL. No, we in there. We are in there. I don't care. We in there. We're in that class. We're in that class. Girl, you so pretty. Thank you, babe. LOL. You said nice day live. Yeah, no, normally when I be on here, I be on here for hours. I be on here for hours and hours and hours and hours. We be lit. My name is Courtney. Can you request a song? Sure. My favorite, Only You. Only You by Party Next Door. I love that. I love that song, Only You by Party Next Door. That's crazy because my dad swear he never did drugs, but last tried mushrooms like from the park and some other stuff. Yeah, no, I love shrooms. He just got arrested for murder allegations. Wow. Damn. Well, you're really pretty. Thank you, babe. Thank you, babe. If it ain't about the money, don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. The fuck? Oh. Oh, wait. Let me send her. We got business to handle, and I pray she's not scamming. Because scamming would be crazy. I pray this person is not scamming me. Okay. Okay. My TikTok. She needs my TikTok. Well, first I need her TikTok. Gem.sh2000. Gem.
So all I want is just to get paid.
I wonder if this is legit. Cause
y'all, I almost got scammed. A jewelry company called New Streets, they commented on my video talking about a jewelry collab, right? Which I don't know if that's a red flag or not, because before I didn't have an email in my bio as you're supposed to, but I just put one in there. So if anybody wants to contact me, any legit jewelry brands want to contact me, you can hit me up, because as you can tell, I love jewelry. Commented on one of my videos saying, hey, we want a collaboration. I messaged them asking for the details of the collaboration. They said I can get 4 free items, 1, 2, 3, 4 free items. If I use the discount code, I would only have to pay shipping. Okay. First of all, they didn't even mention I had to pay shipping first.
yeah, that's how you know that it's a scam. If niggas want you to send money, then it's a scam. Let's see. I've had people when I was first active on social media, one lady sent me her products. I was a brand ambassador for her skincare products. And then my subscribers would send me stuff. You know how much I love you guys to still be on live, even though I sound like Darth Vader. I love y'all real bad. But yeah, no, people can be valid. People could definitely be valid. You just gotta be mindful. So I was like, what? Yeah, we're gonna make sure that she's not a scammer, okay? But anyways, for all the business owners out there, if you want me to promote your products, I got you. I love jewelry. I love makeup. I love clothes. I love shoes. I love money. I love crystals. I love everything. I love food. I love everything. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's talking about. Who's Rally? Who that is? Okay, let me see the commute to get to where I gotta go. It's still an hour. I don't like driving in traffic if it's an hour. I'd rather be on live with you guys than drive an hour in traffic. That's how much I love you guys. But okay. Back to TikTok.
I want a lot more visibility. I need like a really strong. There's.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa.
Y'all gonna camera stop? I won't stop.
Oh, stop.
Y'all see? Y'all can see. Okay.
Y'all was on the camera stop? I won't stop.
Oh, stop.
I want Natalie,
Okay,
I didn't realize the shade was on YouTube for so long.
Girl, I got my necklaces from Dorado.
You a freaking your covers blown.
So I know we've been seeing this circulate, but let me cook. I work for a marketing agency. I already know how all this works. When I tell you 100 people saw this before we ever got the chance to see it, I can guarantee it. With a
I don't know this nigga hot, but I'm just
A free promotion will.
Why your sticky bra is.
Okay, this is the. Let's try
Ew. Arby's is disgusting. Arby's is disgusting. Oh my gosh. Arby's is disgusting. How's the weather? The weather is nice, but it's punishing me in the process. But the weather's nice. It's cool or whatever.
They say they have the meat. I'm scared of the meat.
What is that?
Hi, can I get the half pound?
There's an Arby's in the Bay Area. And I know some people would be like, your food is in the Bay Area.
Arby's.
We got fries. So there's the peach cobbler rolls.
Arby's is disgusting. What the
It smells interesting. So it looks.
What is on top of that bag?
Is this half a pound? I don't know if this is half a pound. Okay, this is the.
What is that?
Oh my god, this is not right.
Okay.
People consume this?
Stop! There's like a sauce. It smells.
terrible. But try it the other side with this on.
They said, can you remix the song without death? How the fuck you gonna take her off?
Right. I'm baby, not your ordinary lady. I'm a driving nigga, crazy Willy Wonka wanna.
Secret cell. Okay, let's talk about it. I was invited on vacation. Where are we going on vacation, you may ask? Salt Lake City, Utah.
I'm done. This is my last season, and I hope you guys will continue to be on this journey with me. I love you guys.
Cute is my outfit.
So I've been being stalked for 7 years. It'll be 8 years in the fall if this persists. And the guy who's been stalking me, I've never dated him. I've never been physical with him. We got set up on a date by my friend. And ever since that date, he's been stalking and harassing me. Never slept with him, never dated him, never even kissed him or held his hand. He has fixed his eyes on me and has decided to dedicate his life to stalking me. Despite being married and having 4 children with his wife, I am a victim of his sick, twisted fantasy. So last year, he decided to act as though he was going to delete my account, right? So I went to the police, and I got an IPO against him. So we go to court, and in court, I really got to hear how deluded this man actually.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Some stuff I can listen to all the way. Some stuff I can listen to all the way. Some stuff.
Alright, if I have some money, these are the women I would be talking to. You know what I'm saying? Take a little cash, take some good quality.
Yeah, big Gemini, big Gemini. Yeah.
All the water.
Throw some over here. Drop the Louis in my lap. And all my ladies say, I love her. I love her. She's an inspo. In the early 2000s, she's an inspo. I got myself. You say you're very entertaining, interesting. LOL, she said discovered green tea shots and never looked back. So to know me is to know that I don't like alcohol. It's so disgusting. Anytime I've drank it, I never enjoyed it, but I did it for the vibes. But I had a green tea shot for the first time last year. I went to this spot outside of the city. And that place, I always have a good time. I've never had to pay for anything whenever I've gone. Food, everything paid for. And yeah, these Indian guys, they were in town to celebrate like a wedding or something. And they got a round of green tea shots for everybody. And I think it's made with like whiskey or something. And I had it. And I'm not gonna lie. It was a little bit tolerable, kind of. But I still don't care to drink though. I'm trying to make sure y'all can like see my phone and whatnot. Yeah.
Walk up, flame. Walk up, flame. Walk up, flame. Walk up, flame. I thought my man didn't say the wrong. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Courtney snap, but listen to the top though.
There's some people in this world that like.
Who is Pika?
Let me go for it. Y'all are all wondering what happened to him.
Yeah, what happened to Young Pharaoh? Y'all know Young Pharaoh? I discovered Young Pharaoh in 2020, right after Kobe died and all that crazy shit was happening. The frequency during that time was so dark, yo. It was so dark and low. And Young Pharaoh, literally, he exposed me to me realizing that the world was full of shit. Well, the world isn't full of shit. It's the people that project evilness that are full of shit. The earth is its own thing. But the people that choose to do poor behavior is why things are how they are. You know what I'm saying? I need to charge this phone. Hold on 1 second, y'all. There we go. But yeah, no. Do y'all know about Young Pharaoh?
Those of y'all who have been following his teachings or listening to his lectures from back when, that's not him. See, a seer can see it. It's not hard to see. And I'm finna show you something that can very easily tell it for those who have a hard time seeing. This is who he's following. That's not him. He's been compromised. To the Black American community, y'all better start claiming yourselves as what y'all are, because a lot of these politicians, especially a part of the Blue Party, they're rushing to the top. A lot of these people who are descendants of immigrants or who may be of immigrant or who are immigrants, they all keep trying to get jobs in government because it's a wealth transfer and it's a destiny swap. This has been in the making and in the plan for 200 or 300 years now. And I'm gonna let y'all know this now. Honestly, it seems like this administration is trying to slow it down because you're not supposed to do that. I don't know if y'all know.
LOL, I literally look what I looked like in 2003, what I listened to in 2003. I literally just played this song. This is me. Cause I love this song. I love Genuine. Real bad. Real bad. I'm about to post about y'all. Look, hold on. I'm about to make a post about y'all on my Seen You. I love my YouTube family so bad. Because I do. My babes, my lovelies, my casualies. I'm going to say casualies because it sounds too close to, what's that word? Y'all know the word I'm thinking about? When something bad happens?
Hold up. What I'm doing is not your business. But matter of fact, while you over here, is you a waste of something?
Hey man, chill, bro. I know, Chad. I know, man. I know. And this is crazy. T.O. called me last night.
She calling my phone. She wanna be grown. We don't get it on. She said that she lonely. She's a little high. Sexy like my style. Yeah. He can lay it down. Say he can lay it down. But I'ma beat it up. Yeah. He can lay it down.
I love the most about Geminis is that, bro, they don't try to hide what they feeling.
Make sure y'all listen to this. My birthday is June 8th. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. I need all y'all to show me so much love on my B-Day. I'm gonna be 25. That sounds so surreal. I didn't think my life was gonna be like this at 25. I didn't think though. Uh-oh. Alright.
And what I mean by that is, bro, you gotta understand how hard it is to be a Gemini, but how amazing it is too, because at the same time, right? All at the same time, you could be feeling depression, happiness, anxiety, peace, joy, strength, longevity, fortitude, purpose, mental health, and the Gemini just laughing. Gemini just giggling.
No,
just
facts.
hollering and tuning, hollering, just yapping.
Facts.
But that's that Gemini never just yapping. And if you really watch closely, right, is that Geminis don't need to be around yes men and yes women.
Yours is the 27th of June. Happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. I'm over here like trying to show y'all what I'm looking at. But I got a privacy screen, so I don't know how that's gonna work. I wanted to move y'all because I wanted to get more comfortable in my bed. Is this okay? Are you guys like happy with this? You guys won't be able to see me for real. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna put y'all back over here. She's still taking years to read comments. Whole time. I like that that's your intro. This I have so many pillows. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. I got so many pillows in my bed. You're quicker than normal. That's your intro. What state do I live in? I am in Georgia. But listen, he's trying to put you on game about us.
They really don't. They really hate people who just agree with them because they funny. Because if you're around a Gemini, a real Gemini, like, bro, you could just let the Gemini talk and you'll be entertained. But Gemini peak game and Gemini not just gonna just talk to people. Because what they learn is Gemini not wasting their breath. Gemini not wasting their energy. But if you pay attention to Gemini, right? Gemini hide, like even if they facial expression is happiness, they know how to hide their depression and pain and anxiety.
That is so true. That is so true.
Through their facial expressions, but you must watch their tone, right, with a Gemini. You must watch that their body language with their facial expressions, with their tone, with their mannerisms, with, if it's a pattern, like Gemini's gotta be around, and that's why people don't understand Geminis, because you have to study a Gemini to be with a Gemini. Like, they the most sign where you have to observe them 111%, because a Gemini is studying you without you even knowing it. So a Gemini will ask you a question just to see how you react, and the Gemini already know the question.
Literally, I said this earlier. To the dude, the last dude for the month of March. Did it for the plot, but still, I literally said earlier in the live, if you were listening, if you were here, but basically I said that there was this dude and I felt like he was love bombing me. And I told him, I was like, you're a love bomber. And then he tried to switch it and be like, no, you're a love bomber. Whole time, whole time, I'm just playing my role. I work in the club. I know how to play my role. You know what I'm saying? So I can know that you're full of shit and still play my role. Especially if I'm doing it for the plot. If I'm purposely being stupid for the plot, or what my subscriber said, hard-headed. If I'm purposely being toxic and hard-headed to myself for the plot, I'm gonna play my role. But it's like, you're not being honest. He wasn't being honest with me. I felt he wasn't being honest with me about his intentions. And then I basically told him that someone that rushes into intimacy with me, I don't believe that they like me. So I don't think you're going to be here long. And I told him that. I was like, and honestly, me saying it like that is also because I'm just tired of dudes thinking that all girls are just stupid. It's like, at this point, niggas are going to be niggas. Niggas are going to lie. And this is why I prefer grown men. Grown men, not little boys that lie at a grown age. Like, speak your intentions. It's like, you could tell a dude that you know game, you know what they're trying to do, and instead of them just being honest about it, they want to try to play on your emotions as a woman because they think that you're stupid and don't know no better. So literally talking to him, the things that he would say back to me, I literally the whole time, like he just said, I'm over here analyzing you. I'm analyzing you. I'm analyzing what you're saying. I feel like you are lying to me, scripting, being on a script. You think I'm stupid. Like, just be real. And I'm giving you an opportunity to be real, and you still not. And then I showed a sign of vulnerability with him because I was irritated, more so with myself because I could have just left, but a part of me just stayed. We ain't gonna talk about it. But regardless, it was like, what he's saying is so true. Whenever people be doing stuff around me, I literally analyze what they be doing. And if I feel like you doing something funny, doing something fake, doing something weird, or if you're lying, I'm literally going to give you an opportunity to prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Don't prove me right. I don't want to be proven right, especially if I like you. You know what I'm saying? That's why me and one of these girls there was a girl I used to be friends with, but we stopped being friends with recently. And all of that stems from my perspective, I feel like she just didn't appreciate the lack of, I wasn't letting her get close to me. And I can understand if somebody doesn't want to be cool with you no more or cool with me no more because I'm not letting them get super close to me. But I'm happy that I didn't, because the way that she went about the situation proved me completely right about what I was thinking about her. But I wasn't thinking anything negative about her. It was more so just being a mature adult. As an adult, you have to pay attention to people. And even though I sound like Darth Vader, please just bear with me. Please bear with me. But, why are you only reading comments from women only? Babe, I'm not going to hold you. 90% of people that watch me are men. I'm not going to lie. I don't have a 50-50 balance between men and women. Majority of people that watch me are men. And then if things are really active, then I'll have a balance. But for the most part, it's men that are talking to me. There's probably like a few girls, but more men. But anyways, like I was saying, I didn't have anything negative towards her. It was more so just realizing as an adult, you got to pay attention to certain people's ways, and you got to pay attention to patterns. She was exuding certain ways that reminded me of people that I am no longer friends with. Period. And so I just basically wanted to give her an opportunity to just prove me wrong. But she proved me right. And it's all good. It's all love. It's whatever. On my end, I would rather someone not be my friend because it probably would have been a toxic friendship versus just being friends for the hell of it, you know? And a lot of people aren't going to understand this either, but you have to move strategic with people. Only people that understand what that means is going to understand it. Like, in this world, you have to be strategic with damn near everything. And when it comes to people, it's like, okay, I can know that you might be a bit too emotional, or you might be a bit manipulative, or you might be a bit of a gaslighter, or you might be a little bit too subjective when it comes to this versus me. I can realize you have all those things going on about you, and I can still fuck with you. I can still like you. I can still support you. But if you have those qualities, I'm not going to allow you to have close access to me. Because if you have those qualities, you're going to be toxic to me. You're going to be a disease in my life. So if it's business, we could do business together. If it's linking up, having fun, we can have fun together. But the level of closeness that I have with someone that has known me for years, I'm not going to have that with that person, because that comfortability and that vulnerability is just not going to be there. And that's okay. It's okay. Not everybody's going to be your friend, your bestie, your buddy. Like, everybody's not going to be that, and it's okay. It's perfectly fine. When I stop being friends with people, I literally don't dwell on it. And I don't talk shit about that person. Literally. But what he was saying is definitely correct. As a Gemini, I definitely pay attention to patterns. I pay attention to what people say or do. And, you know, for me to be so intelligent, you would think that I wouldn't do certain things that I've done. But it's okay. But we definitely pay attention. And I'm going to give you the opportunity to prove me wrong. Because I don't want to run off my own understanding. But a lot of times, it's not even just running off your own understanding. It's going off of your discernment. It's going off of pattern recognition. It's going off of knowing when somebody is trying to manipulate you so that they can still benefit and get what they want out of you. You know? I'm like Calvin Candle. Who's that? You said I'm a pretty pillow princess, for sure. For sure. Big pillow princess. I like how the sun is still outside. I remember it would get dark around this time. Calvin, I said Candle. Candy? Calvin Candy? Candle was a nice man, and he made good business. That's what's up. Hey, from Jamaica. Hi, Brian. Are you going a woman's role? I don't know what that means. You know, the first Black astronaut is going to the moon today. Well, I pray that she takes real pictures. That should be a good time. You said women don't do that to men. I don't know what that was in reference to because I'm late. My fault.
I love a fat nigga. Whew. It's just something about the pudge. The fluffiness of it all. Like, I love a fat nigga. Whew.
Oh, she said she loves fat guys.
I love when I follow a bad bitch and then she follows back and it's like nothing even has to be said. Like, we don't even got
I don't care. I'm gonna stay as solo.
That's why my wife in here and she not even texting me.
Damn.
That's why my wife in here and she not even texting me. That's why.
I'm definitely the person where I'm like, I'm nice until you try me. It can be like you never.
Oh my goodness, you guys.
The Geminis are defrosting, in case you were wondering like what that was, like if you felt something, like a shit.
And the thing about Geminis is they want to do shit for fun. Anything and everything around their life, they want to do it for fun.
Big facts.
They have different trades. Geminis are good at everything, but they want to do everything that they're good at for fun. When you bring money into it, to making money to where they have to do it, it takes the fun out of it. A Gemini is good at doing nails. They just.
Let me see you bounce right to left and let your shoulder lean, let your shoulder, hey, get it right. Two-step and let your shoulder lean, hey, who you?
What'd you say? I love you as a woman and a person. I am proud of you. Good job, on God. Just in case one has told you today, I just wanted to say that to you. You're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you, Oliver. I appreciate your positive words and affirmations. I appreciate you for being here, and I love you too.
Periods aren't rare. Bleeding scalp serum.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Bleeding scalp serums.
I'm the bad bitch that do all the bad bitches fuck.
I'm really trying to stay calm because I just don't understand how it's not clicking. Patience, I'm going to try to explain this calmly because I want us all to understand, right? I want to be where the commas will be, but I need a hood with the llama degree. Get the limited edition, Audemars it could be. In a pivotal position, gotta pardon the fee. I'm not even gonna do this whole verse because this video is, I can't make the video long enough.
What's the llama degree?
But that was enough right there.
What is the llama degree?
In a pivotal position, so she wants a guy in a pivotal position that's so important that.
Hold up. What is a llama degree? The term llama degree is a slang phrase popularized by Nicki Minaj in her song I Want to Be With You. It uses llama as a euphemism for pussy, implying a man with exceptional skill or expertise in that area. I'm screaming. But llama though? Llama? Since when was llama like in comparison to our kitty cat? Oh well, you say you're more than welcome.
I've been seeing these motherfuckers.
Me when Upgrade You comes on.
Every day I keep it my little green eye. Makes it down and really shine. And you already is a star. Unless you're flawless and your dynasty ain't complete without a chief got me. We is collecting cars. Picture your life.
It makes the diamond really shine, and you already is a star. You said in about 15 minutes, go find a live feed and let's watch the launch together. Camel toe print. I don't know. You know what? I totally forgot that they compared camel toes to a camel's toe. We should go to someone's live. But should we say funny stuff on people's lives? I've never done that before, but I've seen people do it. Should we do it? Fuck it, let's do it. Let's just say some stuff. I've actually been around that guy, so I'm not gonna say that.
I tell her look up cause it's snowing in tussies. But for 3 years, man, you can't even book me. It's me and little baby.
The shit going crazy.
Weezy had made me and she had it down. So Your money left is the army, the navy. It ran me 10,000. I threw it like Brady.
Yeah.
Yellow like Tracy and Katie. I trusted my niggas. They never betrayed me. Met all these niggas. They sweeter than Sadie. When I started out, I just took what they gave me. Did all the favors. They never paid.
Somebody, little baby. Mike is on.
Show me in a special way. I'm like, why is it all these DJs?
How does it look? Let me see. That is so cute.
I'm gonna say, what are you up to?
What time did you start? I don't remember.
What are you up to?
What time did I start? 2:30. Hair came out beautiful. Thank you. What about the makeup?
I was like, what are you up to? Let's see if they respond.
Oh, she's taking off her panties. She's taking off her panties. What are you up to? Walk this way down here and change.
Her.
Ah, perfect.
Her.
She knew what she wanted to wear already.
I'm gonna say, ooh, your girlfriend.
Brown or black?
Black. I love black.
Oh, your girlfriend? Yeah, she can be. Let me see. You rip, you vibe.
I love this song.
Hey.
Yeah, I love this song.
Huh? What thing? The strap?
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, body.
Hello. We should troll him. We should troll him.
I bought some Aquaphor.
I'm gonna say, hey, babe.
What's on Twitter is crazy. I don't have Twitter. I don't do Twitter. Let me say that. What's good? Thank you. I don't do Twitter. I might when I get older.
Let's see if he says something.
If the main plan don't work out.
I was like, hey, babe.
Yo, thank you, United, bro. You know, niggas came a long way, bro.
I'm screaming. Oh no, what happened to this thing? Anyways, okay, next. Oh shit.
Right, and Courtney was.
Courtney, I appreciate it. I just followed you.
I'm gonna say hi to my YouTube live.
Hey.
I'm gonna say hi to my YouTube live.
Whatever.
And a 3,000-gallon sarcophagus.
One more. I'm on live? On your YouTube? How? I don't be on here like that, so I don't know how to work this shit.
3 different types of cheeses. Any size pizza, any toppings. This is crazy. I mean, this deal ends Monday, so.
What's up? YouTube live, though.
Okay, I was like,
What's funny? Hey, y'all, everybody doing my shit. Yeah. I want to laugh too.
Okay, I put tap in. Nice meeting you. Yeah, my name is Courtney.
Hey, we're gonna tap in for sure.
Let's look at his Instagram. Let's look at his TikTok. Oh, he from Houston.
I'll probably get back on here a little later.
Man.
Once I get a haircut.
I love people from Texas. Oh my God. I love people from Texas. Every girl I've met from Texas is.
I call you on this one because you see I'm on live. You see that, huh? Yeah, I don't know how to. Yeah, I don't know how to do the battle shit.
I'm screaming. Are you married? No. LOL. You said my nail clicks are relaxing. Looking like a chocolate coconut wrapped in orange. I'm screaming. That's cute. You say you calling ice? What you calling ice for? It's in 2 minutes. What's in 2 minutes? Tell him what I said. What did you say? Fine shit. I want to say, I think it's so cute and funny, the new terminology, fine shit, my ball. Not the todas out. They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. Every girl you met, yes, every girl that I've met that said they from Texas are fine as fuck. Clip this. Texas girls are fine as fuck. I see why Drake want to stay there. Absolutely. All right. Hold on, y'all. The water is getting to me again. Yeah, because y'all can still see what's behind my phone, right? I forgot how to lay.
It's cool right now. Look like it's about to rain. Look.
This is somebody working. He look busy right now. He look busy.
I'm sorry. I want that one. And then we got Black Shots next. We got Black Shots next.
It don't matter, but who said I was black?
I don't know if I want to troll a girl.
Yeah, you definitely gotta follow her.
We know where you tapping in from. Please let me know where you tapping in from, especially if you don't know each other. Definitely, please follow.
I'm like, you look
I'm gonna
so
start doing more lives, workout lives, so we can tap in together. Tapping together.
I was like, you look so buff.
If you in the fitness game, I don't care where you at. We can do something together too. That's also love. It's also love. It's enough out here for all of us to help other people get where they gotta go.
Let's see if you're gonna say something.
Appreciate y'all. All right, so I'm gonna just go on the floor a little bit. You put this down.
Let me flip it back to y'all.
Alright, so that's like, alright, for example. If I'm walking down the street and you walking down the street,
pass the blunt,
first thing I'm
babe.
gonna say to you is, hey, how you doing?
Pass the blunt, babe.
What's your name? Where you from? I'm not just gonna walk down the street, see you, like, damn, she look bad. You got kids? Like, you gotta understand. I'm walking down the street, bam, bam, bam.
Pass
You walk
the
past,
blunt,
your
babe.
shit. I'm not gonna be like, you got kids?
All right, I'm about to go back to my position.
Man, you know.
You said better.
Fucking me up. Let me roll my blunt. Let me play my music. Look.
You said, let me play my music. I like you.
Let me roll my blunt real quick. Hold on. I like you type shit. But yeah, I do got kids. I hope that helped you out with whatever you was wondering.
I'm like, you single? Like, you single? I'm from Virginia.
Single? Yeah, I'm just sitting in my room by myself. Yeah, I'm here by myself, so yes, I'm single. Nobody else here with me, so yes, I'm single.
I'm gonna say, oh, your girlfriend in another room?
Yep, she in the next room.
I'm saying I love that. Why are you breathing like a buffalo? Because...
Oh, my girl be in the next room.
Because I'm congested. Okay.
Jerry, I still don't know.
I'm in here, came to him.
I'm screaming.
If you see me take a picture because it's avocado key.
Hey,
with some
babe.
Chipotle. I had Chipotle yesterday. I had Subway today. That shit was disgusting, bro. I was never a fan of that shit. Hi. Hi. How you doing?
I like you.
You like me? Me? You talking about me?
Hell yeah.
How you picked that over Jersey Mike? Welcome to Kansas, where we don't have... Oh, wait, we do have Jersey Mike's. That shit's just far as hell. Subway like 2 minutes down the road, so I just went and grabbed that shit real quick. That shit was not good. I'm not eating that shit no more. Had my stomach doing backflips. Pause. I'm
like, you single?
Oh yeah.
This is so interesting.
Got this in Miami. Am I single? Yes, indeed. Single as a Pringle. Ready to mingle, man. Ready to mingle.
I'm gonna say mingle with me.
Damn, they got a collection of them.
I said mingle with me.
The barnacle on the way.
No, I don't think so. No.
Mingle with you?
Mingle with
Maybe. I don't know you.
I got the heat on.
Okay. Okay.
Get to know me.
I put a beam on it. Get to know you. Okay. Sounds good. Follow. Hit the follow. Put a beam on it. Put a beam on it. That's what
he was going for it. On to the next.
Bean man, what's up, man? Y'all, what's up?
Eat that Chipotle.
Hey, babe.
On the road. Got your brain washed.
Is he paying attention or is he playing the game?
Pour a little more liquor. Pour a little more liquor.
Getting drunk without me.
Yes, indeed, man. Drop me a follow. Remember, they drop likes one time for fun time. Was down with it, Austin. Was down with it, Diz.
I feel like getting drunk
They
without
rock
me is
with
crazy.
Diz. You know, I gotta stay structured. We on TikTok, man. They rock with Diz. When I hit to see it.
Okay, he's not paying attention. He's playing the freaking game.
Lyrics, man.
Is there any of you out there?
I said I'll make up to somehow
Otherwise.
chill about what.
They fucked up. She said it was okay.
Y'all can hear it?
Yeah.
I am screaming.
Yep.
I'll be like, what the fuck? They play. I'm on team 3-1, team D1.
Hey, babe.
We got KK. Girl, what you cooking tonight? What's KK? What is KK cooking tonight? Cooking with KK.
Is he gay?
Bro, did this nigga send me the wrong shit? Don't ever damn want to be pissed if you send me the wrong shit. Okay. See, I'm the type of nigga like, I can have cheese and shit, but it gotta be light cheese. Cheese be fucking me up. As I've been getting older, like...
Why all these dudes got fucked up stomachs on TikTok Live today?
I cannot eat how I used to eat no more. Oh, yeah, I told... Yeah, shit, my bad, Gigi. The child was.
I know, I wanna...
But you agree.
Only issue I have with them is,
Hey, babe.
they do overheat. But that's probably because the sun was shining directly in my face.
All right, let's see if he's gonna pay
And
attention.
if you are using them, how you doing, Courtney? If you are using them,
I'm doing
the battery
great.
does die pretty fast. What's going on, Steph?
I'm doing great. I like you.
I'm gonna have to decline. However, here's what I can tell you. If you go to my TikToks, you can give yourself a tour. There's a picture up there where you can almost see all of my tattoos. But yeah. But the glasses are dope. I'm definitely gonna record some more content tomorrow. And then probably this weekend, if my parents don't come down, then I'm probably gonna figure out how. Well, no, so I'm pretty sure I'm good. Pretty sure I gotta plug my phone up because whatever I record on the glasses go directly to the phone. So yeah, I don't have enough.
I'm gonna say I think our tattoos will look good together.
But first opportunity I get, I'm
I
gonna
think
go
our
get some more.
tattoos would look good
I just
together.
thought about getting my knees tattooed, so I'm probably gonna go get my knees
I
tattooed.
think our tattoos will look good
No
together.
time soon, but that's
Let's
probably
see.
the next
Let's see
tattoo.
if he says anything.
Only the Lord would know. You know, I've never seen a tattoo. But yeah, I'm probably gonna edit all the content I record during the week. I'm just edit everything.
I
on the
wonder if they
weekend
know
and
that
post it
niggas
to
is
my
trolling.
TikTok. And then they got the thing. Okay.
I look familiar. Oh, that's crazy. No, I do not have a Twitter.
It's like, are you single?
I'm very single. But yeah,
I want to
just
say,
upload everything to my.
do you want to be
I'm
very
single.
taken
Just
soon?
upload everything to my.
Do you want to be very taken soon?
Oh, embarrassing. Do I want to be very taken?
Soon.
I'm gonna decline. I like my peace. Being with the wrong person can cause your peace to disappear.
He sound like those dudes on the internet.
So I prefer to stay by myself. What am I into? I'm into.
Hold on. Whenever people be talking about how being in a relationship doesn't bring them peace, that's a red flag.
Friends, mate.
That's a red flag because
It's Courtney J.
you from London.
It's you. I'll get the lyrics wrong. Yes, Tracy, yes, son. Yeah, great.
It's so funny to me, bruh. So, what I think is so funny. Can we talk about monitoring spirits for a second? Just for a second. They don't need that much energy. But the first thing I want to say before I get back on the TikTok, I was gonna say that whenever somebody says that they feel like being in a relationship isn't gonna bring them peace, because remember how the dude was like, he was like, I'm single, because he prioritizes his peace. That's a red flag. That's a red flag, because relationships are peaceful. I feel like he's just not in a space for that. Or maybe he was just declining me because he knew that I was trolling or whatever the case may be. But no, like in the real world, if somebody were to tell you, hey, I'm single because having another person is going to disrupt my peace, that's a red flag. That's a red flag. Because having people around you that are loving, they're not going to disrupt your peace. They're going to add more peace to your life, actually. So that's for like the real world situations. But new subscriber, I'm only 23. I'm tapped in. I'm 24. What's up? But yeah, let's talk about monitoring spirits. So ever since Instagram started doing this whole thing now where they're like, like Instagram has this thing now where you can remove somebody as a follower, right? Me personally, I never cared about that. I know there's this new thing now, so people are like, oh yeah, you can remove somebody as a follower. How I look at it, especially when it comes to dudes, specifically, you'll have dudes that will not talk to you. You will have dudes that if you were to if you were to ask them a question, you texted them and you asked them a question, they will deliberately ignore you. They will deliberately ignore you. But they'll continue to watch your Instagram story. They're still gonna like your posts. They're still gonna interact with you on social media, but they're purposely not responding to your messages. And it'll be someone that you actually know. Like, it'll be someone that you personally know. You have them in your house. You know what I'm saying? Y'all may have kissed or whatever. Like, you guys know each other. And then boom, all of a sudden they're not talking to you as much, whatever. I unfollow people like that. If I know you personally, if we had any type of intimacy, if I ask you a question about something, or if I'm asking for something, nothing crazy, but if I'm having a conversation with you or asking you something as a friend, because we could be cool, but you deliberately ignore me, but you still watch my Instagram stories, whatever the case may be, I'm unfollowing you. I unfollow people that do weird stuff like that, because if I know you personally and you are purposely ignoring me, I'm unfollowing you. And no, I'm not going to remove you as my follower, because you clearly like to see what I got going on. That's why instead of texting me back or calling me, you rather watch me. So if you want to watch me, I'm going to let you watch me. I would watch myself too. There's a lot of great people to watch. There's celebrities that I follow. They don't follow me back. I like watching them. I like what they post. So respectfully, if you are someone that I know personally and you're deliberately ignoring me, I'm going to unfollow you. But if you still watching what I got going on, why would I remove you as a follower? You clearly like what I got going on. You just don't care to talk to me, but you like what I got going on. Well, okay, I have this thing where if I know you personally, I'm gonna follow you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I follow people that I know personally, and I follow people that I like their content. If I like your content and if I know you personally, I'm gonna follow you. But if I know you personally and you deliberately ignore me, especially as a dude, you're getting unfollowed, because what am I following you for? We're not friends, and I don't care about what you're posting. So why am I, you know what I'm saying? And I just find it so funny because there's these two dudes. One just texted me just now. One just DM'd me just now. And he's like, if you're gonna unfollow me, you should remove me as a follower too. The fuck? And guess what I'm not gonna do? Respond, because I asked him a question months ago. I asked him a question last year. I asked him a question last year. So that's another prime example for why I am the way that I am. And literally, people will literally not talk to you, but the minute you unfollow them on Instagram, I unfollowed him months ago. I unfollowed him months ago. I last texted him months ago. You just now texting me because you noticed I unfollowed you? That is so weird. And I don't know why people are like that now. That is so weird. That's weird. I don't even know what else to say. That shit is so weird. You're not talking to the person, so why the fuck do you care that I unfollowed you? You don't talk to me. Make it make sense. It doesn't make sense. And there's no beef. There's literally no beef. You're just not talking to me. I don't want to follow someone that doesn't talk to me and I had you in my house. Or we kissed. Or whatever. Like, people not even showing up as a friend. You can't even answer a simple question that I had about something. But all of a sudden you notice I unfollowed you months later. That's why I'm laughing about it. It's funny to me. It's absolutely hilarious to me because it just goes to show that people will want to have access to you. They just want to have access to you, but they don't really give a fuck about you for real. But the minute that you remove yourself, they don't like that. They don't like that. This happened before. I unfollowed this dude that I was a dude that I was messing with in January. He was actually a really cool dude. but I don't like how he went about a situation. But he cool. I unfollowed him on Instagram automatically. The minute he disrespected me, I removed him. But again, he was still following me. And again, I only follow people that I know personally and we're friends, or because I like your content, or we support each other. If you're not my friend, if I know you personally, but you're not talking to me, it's like, I just don't. Either way, that man ended up hitting me up out the blue a whole month later, talking about some, damn, you unfollowed me. You should have made me unfollow you back. And it's niggas doing this, by the way. Niggas. Not men, niggas. And that's why I find it so funny. People will dead ass not talk to you, not give two shits to talk to you, address you, acknowledge you, respect you. But the minute you remove yourself because they have no purpose in your life anymore, they want to reach out to you months after you unfollowed them on some stupid shit, trying to tell you that you should have made them unfollow you. No, you wanted to watch what I had going on, so I let you watch. I let you watch peacefully because you was doing that anyway. So that was my TED Talk. That was my TED Talk. I find it just hilarious. Like, people will dead ass not talk to you, ignore you, dismiss you. People that know you in real life, they will do all of those things, or they will disrespect you. And then the minute that you remove yourself from their life, they want to turn around months later and be like, you should have unfollowed me back. No. You wanted to stay, I let you stay, but that doesn't mean that I gotta stay. I left. The door was open for me. I opened it. So, you say you like watching me? You don't know what you got until it's gone. That's literally like, and this is why I have the mentality that I have when it comes to dudes, because dudes will literally play in your face. Do not reach out to me months later trying to check me for not making you unfollow me back when you literally disrespected me, ignored me, didn't talk to me, didn't address me. You didn't do anything. I don't owe you shit. I don't owe you anything. Just like you don't owe me anything, I don't owe you anything. I don't know why dudes be doing that now. I just find it very weird. It's just, I don't know. Maybe it's the Gemini in me. But if I'm not fucking with somebody no more, or if I'm not talking to somebody no more, why the fuck am I going to keep tabs on them on social media? Social media isn't even that deep. But respectfully, I like for my Instagram following to reflect my real life. So it's like, if I know you personally and you turn around and did some weird shit, it's not enough for me to block you. But if you still watch what I got going on, I'ma let you. Because that's your choice. But my choice is to not keep tabs on you. Because I don't care. But that's just me, though. Like, if I'm not fucking with somebody for real, I'm not going to keep tabs on them. Especially if they ask me about something, I'm not going to deliberately ignore them and then watch their stories. That's crazy. I don't think it's all men. No, it's not all dudes. It's not all dudes. It's just these dudes. They're too attached to social media. The type of dudes that watch baddies, they're too attached to social media. I just don't think it makes logical sense to keep tabs on somebody that you personally know and you're deliberately ignoring them or disrespecting them on purpose. And then for you to turn around and reach out to that person months later trying to check them about it, it's just weird to me. Because it's like, you weren't talking to me. So why do you care that I unfollowed you? You weren't talking to me. It's like, it's no beef, it's no issues. You just wasn't talking to me, so I assume you wasn't fucking with me like that. So boom, I removed myself. The same way that dudes be going ghost on girls, I go ghost on dudes. They don't like that. They don't like when you hit reverse Uno. And I'm happy that I've learned to do reverse Uno more often. Because you got to. People literally, they don't like when you do stuff that they do to you. They don't like that. But that's between them and their spirit. Oh, proposed. That's crazy. I was just thinking about this dude. That's so funny. But yeah, no, I love that for me. I love that I no longer give a fuck. Like, the minute I feel like somebody is being dismissive towards me, I'm removing myself automatically. It's like, because I'm not getting paid for you to dismiss me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm not going to sit up here and we're not doing that. We're not doing that. It's all love. It's all love. Love, peace, and happiness. I don't see a guy who has no stakes in maintaining a relationship with the woman to be pressed that she blocked it. Hold on. I'm trying to see. Wait, so were you guys ever cool? I don't see a guy who has no stakes in maintaining a relationship with the woman to be pressed that she blocked him. I'm gonna, hold on. I don't see a guy who has no stakes in maintaining a relationship with the woman to be okay, I see what you mean. Yes. So me and the dude, right? So boom. I met him sometime last year. It was definitely before. It was before Thanksgiving. Yeah, it was before Thanksgiving. And when I met him, it was automatic attraction. I'm not gonna lie. He's cute as that's why it hurt me. Just a little bit. It hurt me to have to unfollow him because he was cute. Like, I would date him. Like, if he was like a genuine person, I would have dated him. Like, my man. Even though he doesn't fit what would be beneficial for me in the long run, for the plot, I would have definitely dated him. I thought he was a really sweet guy. I thought he was really handsome. Like, even I have no beef with the dude. I'm just acknowledging he ignored me. So that's just what it is. Like, I can't be hurt over somebody ignoring me. I have to just acknowledge it and then choose to move forward. That's the only mature thing to do instead of cry about it, right? But anyways, yeah, I thought he was super sweet, super cool. He was the plug for shrooms. Literally the plug for shrooms. And he had the gas and stuff like that. So he was cool. And I had him over my house. I had him over, but I had my homegirl here as well. So yeah, he's been over here. He met my homegirl. Like, we chilled. I think he came over either once or twice. I think we did shrooms. I think when he came over the first time, we did shrooms or whatever. But either ways, like, we actually like was cool, you know what I'm saying? And we did not go all the way, almost, but we did not go all the way. I didn't go all the way with him at all. But I still fuck with him. Like, he was a cool dude. I had no issues with dude. But after he left my house the last time, right, he would still like my stuff on Instagram and whatever. But I remember I texted him. I think I texted him like once or twice. And I was inquiring about the shrooms. Like, because, like, if we're being completely honest, if a dude is trying to be with me, he's going to put in effort to be with me. So I'm not going to force anybody to try to be my boyfriend, my husband. We're not doing that. I've outgrown doing that or thinking that if I overextend my energy, it's going to make somebody want to be with me. I outgrew that, okay? So if you're not applying pressure on me, I'm not going to think you like me. So boom, I asked him a question about the shrooms twice, I think, okay? And he did not respond. He did not, to this day. Him texting me just now about I should have made him unfollow me. I texted you months ago. I texted you months ago and I DM'd you months ago on Instagram. Last year. It's now April. I hit you up months ago. You never said anything. But he still would like my stuff on Instagram. So from my perspective, you want to watch what I got going on. But I feel like it's disrespectful to ignore me, especially if I had you in my house. You said, did it show the red receipts? Yeah, on Instagram, it'll show you if someone saw your message. This is all on Instagram. I find it disrespectful. If I had you in my house, if we touched lips, I find it disrespectful to deliberately ignore me when I ask you a question. Why would I still follow you after I asked you a question, you ignored me, and I had you in my house? I'm not, see, I don't play the little games with these dudes. They be doing that. They be doing that. And I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I rather remove myself and unfollow. You know, like it's just easier that way. But it's like it's no beef. Even him texting me that stupid stuff, I still don't have beef with dude. I'm laughing because I find it so funny. I find it so funny that people will literally ignore you on purpose, but then get mad if you unfollow them or try to check you for unfollowing them. But it's like, you literally weren't talking to me for months. It's now 2026. You didn't even tell me Happy New Year. You didn't tell me Happy Thanksgiving, like Merry Christmas, like nothing. We haven't talked. So therefore, I don't want to follow you no more. Did you respond to him? No. Once I unfollow you, unless it makes sense for me to text you back, 10 times out of 10, I'm not texting you back. I'm just going to move your message over to general. And I'm going to delete your message off my notifications. And I'm going to continue on with my day. Because there's nothing to say. Like, people know what they're doing. For all the girls in the chat, people know what they're doing. Dudes know what they are doing. If a guy has enough energy to like your pictures on Instagram, if a guy has enough energy to watch your stories, if a guy has, even the dude from January, he added me to his close friends and everything. Keep in mind, I was not in his close friends while we was effing around. He added me to his close friends after we had our beef because he wanted to be messy. A grown man being childish and messy. No more giving people the benefit of the doubt, remember? People know exactly what they're doing. I'm not entertaining it. So yes, I'm unfollowing you. I'm unfollowing you. The fuck? I'm not. No. So I'm not going to respond to somebody that literally waited months to finally text me back. And instead of him apologizing for not responding to my messages, he rather say I should have unfollowed him back. I should have removed him as a follower. Instead of addressing the 2 messages I sent him months ago, asking him a question about something that I needed. And it wasn't even money. I asked him about shrooms. Because it's like, okay, you're not my nigga. So that's cool. But you the shroom plug. So I'm trying to inquire with you about some shrooms. Like something simple. Something so simple. And you just ignore me for months. And it's like, I had you in my house. I just don't do that. I don't do that. If a guy ignores you for months and then he randomly reaches back out to you to check you about unfollowing him, that's a red flag. I don't care what nobody says. I'm sticking 10 toes. That's a red flag. You didn't give a fuck to talk to me before, but now you want to talk to me now because I unfollowed you. You're weird. You're weird. My guess is that he was talking to a bunch of women at the same time, so his priorities weren't on you at the moment. But then when he came back, he wasn't expecting to be unfollowed. Regardless, I don't care. I don't care. I don't. But even if that is the case, that proves my point even more. Don't let people play in your face. Pay actions over words. Pay attention to what people do. Instead of him apologizing for ignoring my messages, instead of him being like, oh, damn, my apologies, I didn't see that you texted me. He could have even lied, but still acknowledged that I texted you. But no, instead, you deliberately just be like, I should have unfollowed you back. Like, get the fuck out of here. That would literally be such a waste of a conversation. Like, there's nothing to prove here. Like, you deliberately showed me how you felt about me. You still wanted to have access to me. As I said, guys don't like when you do them how they do women. They don't like that. Guys will ghost a girl out the blue and still think shit's cool. But it's like, no, I'm not somebody that you could just come in and out of my life. Like, I may have thought that was okay before, but the point of life is to evolve and grow. So no, I'm no longer tolerating anybody thinking that my life is a freaking entryway. You can come in and out whenever you please. Like, that's not what this is. That's not what this is. That's not how my friendships go. You don't just get to come when you feel like it and then leave when you feel like it. Like, no, that's not what we're doing. That's 100% not what we're doing. And that's my boundary. My boundary with myself is I am not entertaining anybody that I've given access to my home to, and then they ignore me. And then when you reach back out to me, you're not acknowledging the messages that I sent you. I'm not about to give nobody the benefit of the doubt. Nope. Nope, not doing it. Not doing it. But I really find it funny though, like, I'm actually here for it. That's funny. I like it. I like it when dudes get mad at me because I pulled a them on them. I like that. What if he's watching low key? That's not my concern. If people want to watch, let them watch. And that's what I had to like learn, you know? If people want to watch, let them watch. Let them watch.
You just got killed. No, I'm trying to figure out. It smell killed up in here.
Bruh.
You got all these leftover shit from the show. Did you win or something? Nah, shit, win. You won, though, didn't you? You still won. I love being an adult and being able to just get like the little things I want, because tell me why. Yeah, but also phone calls finna go crazy. TikTok's finna go crazy. I'm finna
That's what I'm saying. My job is very lonely. It comes with being around people who you love, but to be fair, I mean, you are employing these people. It doesn't mean they love you any less. It doesn't mean that you love them any less. It just means that it's... If you want to get more... I don't care.
Everybody sit down. Everyone sit down. Y'all will never believe who I'm about to go see. I'll give you one good hint.
We are 2 months away from Gemini season, and it's getting really hot. If you've noticed...
You said, I gotta go have a good stream. Thank you, my baby.
It's gotten kind of hot lately everywhere, and it's the hottest season, the most demonic season. They're trash, and they're just boiling right now. Like, you know.
Following? Can I borrow $150?
It's your favorite name. Yo, TikTok family. I'm asking y'all. I need y'all to point me in the right direction. I need a full TikTok team. I'm trying to come to TikTok solely from every other platform, but I'm not trying to work with any company, any kind of creators, but I'm reaching to the fans. Don't let them.
This is the routine that's here. $2 off a gallon of gas at Marathon Gas.
Everybody at this new Wayfair store in Atlanta just walking around playing. Like, ain't nobody bought shit. And I ain't bought shit either, but hey, who am I to judge?
I'm screaming.
If you fuck me right.
Moral of the story, Geminis reciprocate energy, and people don't like it. I just thought about that. Geminis reciprocate energy, and people don't like that. Pull a them on them and see how they act. Nobody gave a fuck when they was doing it to me. But the difference is I'm doing it out of love for myself and moving in peace. I'm not doing it to be mean or petty. I love your top. Thank you, babe. Team Orange. Orange is my favorite color. Go shake that. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you so fucking wild. If I'm flicking style, you know, bend it over and say,
Hello.
It's my phone.
Oh my gosh.
That market.
You guys. Wow.
She's on. I'm gonna just pose. You got me locked up in your cage of ecstasy, and I don't wanna be.
I'm screaming.
Name of someone.
Niggas be so irritating. You tell a nigga you hungry. He be like, I got something for you to eat.
LOL.
And you be like, and what is that? This dick. Blocked. Because I just don't have time for them conversations no more. I'm at the age where, baby, I can't.
Literally.
You tell a nigga you just got off the shower, they be like, without me?
The world can proclaim LGBTQ.
Hi, princess. Hi, love. How are you?
Right? They proclaim Pride Month in the NBA. They proclaim it. They show it to the world. They say, come join us for Pride Month. She welcome me. How you feel?
Which camera is mine? This one? Yeah. I'm always gonna look the good. I don't care who the guest is. If my mom.
The honey bites even worse. Shit, I was horny as hell yesterday. I'm not gonna cap. I was horny. Like when we was was that yesterday when me and Deshae was gambling for that hour? And I had grabbed his face and kissed him? Man, y'all better be lucky.
I don't wanna be with you, put that on everything I own.
One thing about it.
can say nigga, can't you?
Yeah,
You can't say nigga?
I can.
Well, your parents not black?
No, my parents are black.
Miss Jam ain't.
No, my dad.
My dad black.
Yeah.
Miss Jam ain't. My dad black. I say nigga. Am I supposed to?
No, I do.
What did you first see in Tiny that made you fall in
Oh, I
love
said
with
I
her?
was gonna get her when the first video dropped. When Jay Kicking it came out, I ain't playing. I said I'm gonna get the little one. See, cause she was my size, you know what I'm saying? And when Jay Kicking it dropped, I was probably 13, 14, so she was my size. So I said, yeah, I'm gonna get that little one. Lo and behold, when I got an opportunity to be in the same room with her, the 13-year-old me said, go get her. And I went right up to her with a pocket full of potential. And I introduced myself like she was supposed to know who I am.
Aww.
You know what I'm saying? and she looked at me and
they've been watching for a long time. Hey y'all, when you get into the chat, make sure you say hi. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? How y'all doing? How y'all feeling?
Ladies, I'm gonna tell y'all this because I know this y'all trick and we've been on this. Stop running the water when y'all go in that bathroom and just letting the water run the whole time. 10 minutes, the fucking sink been on.
They be trying to hide it.
Yeah, bitch.
Bruh,
Why is the
please.
sink on? You in there?
this stack.
No lights? What did you talk about? Oh, all right.
She don't be her wild kid.
I wonder, I don't think I vlogged it when I went to Cascade for the first time. This was like 3 years ago, I think. And I went with my girls. We went to Cascade. And it's so funny because I used to skate all the time. When I lived in Tennessee, I used to skate all the time. But I haven't skated in years. So we go to Cascade. First of all, Cascade is really nice. Cascade is really, really nice. I had no issues. And so all the girls, right? We're like, okay, let's get on the floor. One, I think I need custom skates because the ones that they have at Cascade, they're a bit too big for my feet. Like, they fit my feet, but they're not, like, secure on my feet. But I literally had trouble getting on the floor. Like, I was wobbling like that, like the little Kim dance. I literally... I was wobbling on the floor. So I literally wobbled my ass off of the floor. I literally went on the side rail and I was like this. And then I stayed by a table and I just stood there, not thinking that my friends were going to see me, but I was definitely like, yay, y'all doing great. And then 2 of my friends saw me. They were like, Courtney, what are you doing over there? And then I was like, I couldn't get on the floor. And so they grabbed me and they put me on the floor. And then they let me go after I got my balance. And so after I got my balance, I had some good motion. So I was just going in a circle. I was just like, let me just keep my composure. You know what I'm saying? And I was doing so good up until the very end. And this dude ran into me and I fell. And I made him carry me. I don't think I made him like physically carry me, but I definitely made him pick me up. But yeah, like once I learned how to skate forward, I can skate backwards. And I can do my little dance moves. Like, we lit. We're lit. How tall am I? I'm 5'3".
Kings thought you knew how we get down.
Aww.
Underground kings thought you knew how we get down.
Okay, tell me, am I tripping or am I late? So I'm seeing some familiar faces in here, right? I used to watch Basketball Wives all the time. This girl right here, Sunday, the one that got popped by Drea, right?
Oh,
and then I'm also seeing, hold on. There go her again, okay? Hold on. Watch. Uh-oh. The basketball wives was outside. That was, what's her?
We're gonna head inside.
You live right now, but nobody else live. So that's your stream?
Yes.
Cinco stream.
This is my stream.
So you got special perms?
I thought everyone was streaming.
Hell no. It's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
We gotta go.
We're gonna head inside.
You live right now, but nobody else live. So that's your stream?
Yes.
Cinco stream.
This is my stream.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a bad bitch for a living.
Yeah. He wanna hang with her. She got the moves on. You know what?
I don't know if other people feel this way too, but I don't ever want to get unsolicited information about people that are no longer in my life.
That part.
Friends I don't talk to, ex-boyfriends, whatever. I'm just like, I don't want to know, okay? I don't want to know any updates. And it's not because I hate them or like I'm harboring feelings. I'm just kind of more of like an out of sight, out of mind person.
That's the best way for me to explain it. I'm an out of sight, out of mind person. So once I move on from you, that's it. There's no beef, there's no issues. I may have thought that you did me weird, but I'm still gonna cut you off with love. Okay? Thoughts of a Gemini. I can think that you did me so weird, but I can still cut you off with love. I'm gonna tweet that. Because that's funny. As a Gemini, I can think I can cut you off with love. As a Gemini, I can cut you off with love. Hey, yeah.
This be too much for you.
I don't know, babe.
You jacking that?
You can use some hair oil.
Can you help me get it back?
I know somebody, Real Cosmetics. RHEAL Cosmetics. Oh, I got this hair with my ponytail.
I'm screaming.
No.
Word?
Lift me up with his song?
With his tone.
I wonder if his hair is actually like that, or is he playing? He don't even live here. Literally, one thing about me, one thing I love about me is that I just know how to move with like love. I know how to move with love. I know how to move with like peace. When you take all the emotions out the way, I generally know how to move with like love and peace from stuff, for sure. For sure. I can cut you off and still support you and what you got going on. I'm a Gemini. You said Leo of the land here to save you. What you saving me from? Oh, that must be for thing. But no, the point that I was trying to make off the TikTok though, I'm an out of sight, out of mind person. So once I cut you off or unfollow you, or the case may be, literally out of sight, out of mind.
I sound a little stupid sometimes, and I just overtalk or I say anything. It does make me laugh more and like all that, but like I look way more sharp. I feel sharper. I feel more alive. I feel energized. And I told God.
No, literally, I was just saying that earlier. I noticed that when I stopped smoking, like the start of my day or whatever, I would feel more productive and more energized. But I really think it's the weed that we smoking for. I feel like if I was to smoke like some real good weed, like some real gas sativa, a body high, I'll be good. I'll be too good.
We ain't friends. I hate talking to anybody that's like overly entrepreneurial business. You be like, yeah, I'm saving up $400 because I want me a new Chrome Heart shirt. Yeah, they gonna telling you to take the $400, flip it, fuck it, then flip, fuck it, then suck his dick, then nothing.
Hydrate it up.
As a female, before you get that chest tattoo, just stop. Stop and think for a second. Is this the last resort? Like, just stop and think for a second.
I'm screaming.
These BBLs killing y'all. And the thighs don't match. Well.
Not too much on Selena.
These BBLs killing y'all.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes, of course. Thank you for having me.
Girl math is standing up while you eat, so that shit could go straight past your stomach and right to that ass.
I'm screaming.
Who your ex-boyfriend? You don't even gonna know. Oh, we're not gonna know. What his first letter start with? J. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. He really the first I really was like, this is what's gonna turn me if I don't trust no nigga. No. The one who had the money. Oh, he said off in this motherfucker.
So what's good? Dabs all day? Dabs all day?
I'm the one with all the money. He did. He's actually the person who motivated me. So I had to prove a point to him.
Say I know, can I hit it in the bathroom? Hands on the toilet, I put one leg on the tub, girl, this my new dance move. I just don't know what to call it. Say I know, can I hit it in the bathroom?
Okay, girl. Wash day start?
I'm not a Zenin anymore. It's Fushiguro now.
As a teacher, I am constantly looking for ways.
And sometimes I didn't feel for the bad bitches because imagine 99% of people you talk to just want to fuck.
They want to fuck and not pay for nothing.
Pray for you, baby. And sometimes I didn't feel for the bad bitches because imagine 99% of people you talk to just want to fuck.
And not pay for anything.
Like, who do you go to?
Like, literally, it's like, dang. If we desire some money, if we desire the most bare minimum, you're a gold digger. What am I supposed to receive then? Because how come you get to benefit from the situation, but I can't? And I'm a Barbie. Barbie and Ken. There was a Barbie before Ken. Barbie has a dream house. Barbie has a whole dream house. Like what? Upswipe, you have an okay time, just okay though. You, I don't know what you're saying, my love. I'm sorry.
Feels just like
My baby's father decided to come out the closet about his sexuality during our gender reveal. You said Ken was made for Barbie. And I watched the Barbie movie. I watched the Barbie movie. Those men literally did whatever for their Barbies. Like you just said, Ken was made for Barbie. It's just balance. I don't know. I like lover boys. I like lover boys because only lover boys have the perspective of what's the word? Lover boys, I feel like they're more in alignment for how girls want to be treated in relationships. I feel like if we think about it objectively, there's no right or wrong dude. It's just whether or not they're in alignment with you or not, right? So if you know that you like attention, don't deal with a guy that's not able to give it to you. If you know that you like money, don't deal with a guy that can't give it to you. If you know that you like to go hiking, don't go and be with a dude that is going to complain about walking 2 steps. Like, complain to the point where it's like dreadful. But it's okay to have differences too. Like, I don't believe that couples should do everything together, but some core values, you know what I'm saying? Like, some core values do need to be in alignment. My person could like chicken feet. I'm not eating that shit. My person could like chitlins. I'm not eating that. But I'm not gonna love you less because you like eating chicken poop. I'm not gonna cut you off for that. I'm still gonna love you, you know. But you save a lot of time if you just choose people that have the same values that you have, basically. If we take all the subjective stuff away, if we take away niggas ain't shit, bitches ain't shit, like if we take away all of that, it really just boils down to just deal with people that have the same values as you. That's it. But not even King Arthur could pull me out of you. What? You said yikes at the gender reveal. No, like if somebody was to tell you that they was gay at the gender reveal, how would y'all feel about that? How would y'all feel about that for real?
Put your fucking head down, man. From here on out, put your fucking head down. You know, don't look up here at me when you throwing me off.
He said when he keep looking up trying to be sexy, but he's genuinely ugly as F. That's so mean. That's so mean. I might go to jail pregnant. Oh my gosh. If that was to happen to me, bro, first of all, I feel like my intuition is too strong. I would have peeped that he was gay. I think I would have peeped it. I really genuinely do, because I sense stuff. Again, I'm really big on pattern recognition. I've been too traumatized. So the minute I feel like something's off, I'm disappearing. Or if there's a kid, bruh, disappearing. And you know what else? I might be petty, and I'm gonna give you full custody. Let me stop. But no, yeah, you're doing something with the kid for sure. But I definitely think that gay dads are very active in their kids' lives. Like, I think gay dads are more active in children's lives than straight dads. Because again, like, gay people are a bit more like emotional. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like they're more tapped into their femininity. So it's like they're a bit more nurturing. So I feel like a gay dad would be like way more active than a straight dad. For sure.
So you're stuck into that assists me to. A man will study your tolerance before he decide how he want to treat you. See, I'm gonna give y'all some game. A lot of men don't start off treating you bad. They come in testing your boundaries and testing your patience. See, a lot of women will say what they expect and require, but men will give the bare minimum to see if you stay. It's not always intentional manipulation. Sometimes it come as second nature to some people. One thing you have to realize is people only do certain things that you allow them to do. And that's where your boundaries come into play at. Because you can have standards as a woman, but it means nothing if they're not being full.
Exactly. And that's what I said earlier. Even earlier, like hours ago. But even with the guy texting me talking about you should have unfollowed me back. After not talking to me since last year, because I asked you a question. And the last time I saw you, you were in my bed. So no, like, no, you're not coming back. Like, it was fun while it lasted. You definitely could have been my man, but you weren't in alignment, and that's okay. That's okay. I don't know. I have more joy now accepting that a guy didn't work out. Like, I feel like before, like prior to last year or whatever, I think I would have been more upset if a guy didn't work out. But I feel like how I was January of this year, I was still toxic from that connection ending, but it was more so me just wanting to have the last word in. So it's like, I'm okay if me and a dude don't work out. But earlier this year, I was a bit more attached to how I was being treated. Like, who the F are you to go about and disrespect me like that? I'm gonna get my lick back. But now, as of today, I am completely at peace with me and somebody not being in alignment, and I'd rather acknowledge it and move on with my life, cut them off with love, and just move on. Out of sight, out of mind. No beef. And that's growth and maturity. You said, I've never seen a gay dad. I live a sheltered life. Sheltered how? You said facts, yeah. So that's why I'm like, I was saying earlier, like, the whole point of this live was set the tone, right? So I was saying earlier that it's okay to acknowledge, hey, I used to be this way yesterday, but I'm choosing to be this way today. I'm choosing to be a different person. I'm choosing to be in a different vibe. I'm choosing to evolve. And I feel like that's okay. If I was toxic as fuck and cursed somebody out 2 hours ago, and I realized that I don't want to be like that no more an hour later, and then after that hour, I prioritize not being that way, you have every right to do that as a human. Like, it's okay to choose to be different. You're supposed to evolve. But first, you have to hold yourself accountable for your faults, not people's projections, but your faults with really full self-awareness and accountability. So that way you can move forward and not repeat the same shit. Because a lot of times it's not the person, it's you. Even for me, like, I can't blame dudes for being how they are. I have to hold myself accountable for entertaining them, knowing that they wasn't shit. You have vocal fry. I do because of my allergies. So if it's triggering for you, I do not suggest listening to me. You can listen. You can wait until tomorrow. You can wait until I go on live again. But right now, I love y'all so much that I've been on live since 2:30, and it is now almost 8 o'clock. I've been on live for 6 hours. I've been on live for 6 hours. And that's like, like on the real, for those that started watching me on YouTube Live 2 years ago, do y'all remember? I don't know, I think a lot of y'all are new, but there was this live, and I wonder if I still have it posted, but I was on live for 7 hours. Them folks had me up till the sun came up, okay? So yeah, I get into a flow state. I get into a flow state, and then I just be on here for hours. But okay, we're gonna remove this person because being a hater gives you wrinkles. So boom. So they're off my channel. You see how great it is, just, you know, block people. Being a hater gives you wrinkles. But yeah, the point I was making though, stand on business. Let me turn my light on actually. But no, the point I was making though, stand on business. Stand on business, because people know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly what they're not doing. So don't let people play on your face. Stand on business.
Enforce, my bad. Say when a man comes to the realization that you have a problem with walking away from...
And I don't have a problem walking away. Men don't like it. Not all men, but the men that want to play games, they don't like it when you pull a them on them, because they're so used to... That's what I'm saying. Like, men go off of women's emotions, and they will use that to their advantage if you are not smart. Okay?
Things, that's when you become trapped. And that's when a man make a conscious decision on how to treat you, not based off what you say you deserve, based off what you allow. You cannot let your actions contradict the standards that you vocalize into the person that you want to abide by. Once a man see that I can do what I want and you not gonna leave, that's when all the respect go out the window. And that's how you get.
Let's make it. Hoes be getting this shit confused, gang. I'm not mad that you's a hoe. I'm mad that you lying about being a hoe. Embrace yourself, nigga. Bro, hoes be getting this shit confused, gang. I'm not mad that you's a hoe. I'm mad that you lying about being a hoe. Embrace
I am
yourself,
screaming.
nigga.
They said embrace yourself.
Charlie, shout out to the women that wear leggings with no booty. I like seeing y'all in them long sleeve panties. Shout out to the women that wear leggings with no booty. I like seeing y'all in them long sleeve panties.
Oh my gosh. Wait. Somebody said, shout out to the men in gray sweatpants and no print. Love seeing y'all in them crew necks. And then somebody was like, hey, even pancakes get flipped. LOL. That's so funny.
Y'all know what I don't understand? At our very grown age, why is the first thing people think when you're not talking to them that you're talking to somebody else? Bitch, I'm at work. Y'all know what I don't understand? At our very grown age, why is the first thing people think when you're not talking to them?
So y'all must understand, when a Gemini woman is struggling with love, it has nothing to do with her, right? Her struggle comes with people's ability to reciprocate, to understand.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like some of it is us. I'm just really big on accountability. And being aware of whatever issues you may have and the root of them and the projections that you may have taken on. I'm team that. I'm team that. But let's listen.
Stand and to listen to her. But this is the key that you must understand with a Gemini woman, is that when a Gemini woman sometimes wake up, like, they have this misconception that they always talking or they always want to over-explain themselves, over-communicate themselves. That's not necessarily the truth, right? This is the truth, is that when a Gemini woman wakes up, you know, sometimes she may not want to talk at all, right? But just because she's not talking doesn't mean she's not communicating with you. What do I mean by that? You must understand, when a Gemini woman does not want to talk, that means she's overanalyzing. She's communicating within herself, and she's analyzing herself, right? So what does that mean? Is that she will communicate with you through her motherfucking actions. How I do that? Now, this is some real PhD Gemini shit, because I've been blessed to watch it firsthand. Is that you must pay attention to how she wakes up in the morning. You must.
Okay. I didn't feel like listening to him no more. What's this?
It's just a preference. It's just a preference. Y'all won't leave the house. Y'all won't leave the house. You will literally cancel your. You can have money somewhere. Sexy love.
LOL, you're so silly. Hi, JR.
It's close. And I need you to be out here flirting a little more. Let me make this real clear, right? You already gonna be lied to. The niggas gonna play in your face. Whether if it's a real bold face lie, if it's one of them white lies, so we gonna go ahead because it's a conversation and the motherfucker wanna stroke his ego and say something that's gonna sound good in the moment, right? Lie to these motherfuckers. You feel me? But flirt with the right people. Don't be out here just flirting with anybody.
Flirt with the right people. Flirt with the right people.
Aimlessly. We have aim without shit. We got the motherfuckers in our scope. Feel me? Go for the right ones. You supposed to be flirting with the cashier, not the motherfucker on the floor stocking. The motherfucker on the floor trying to flirt with you, ignore his ass. Fuck are you talking to me for? Motherfucker at the cashier? Come on, handsome. You were supposed to let me get away with that one. Well, don't scan this one. You gonna get me? You gonna have me good, right? Right.
I don't think it's hard right now.
See, the unfortunate truth.
This person has so many videos about Geminis.
Why a lot of Gemini women struggle with love is because men get jealous.
Ain't bumping clean. Man, lights up out there right now. I done went to the damn club on $2 Tuesdays with $15 a quarter. Man, lights.
I finally understand why they call it the mall. You don't just go there and go to one store. You go to
the mall. Okay, do you want to be in my son's music video? He's a new rapper, but he's famous. Who is your son? Thank you for asking. Who is your son? Can we play his music? Can we play his music? Oh, yeah, when's his birthday? Oh, wow, this is so cute. Aww.
And I ain't gonna lie, I ain't with all that long ass talking stage periods. You motherfuckers, 3 months, 5 months, 6 months, motherfucker. You got a month to figure out what the fuck we finna do, or get the fuck.
The difference between a man who desires you and a man who values you. A man that desires you only cares about you based off 3 things: attraction, excitement, and access. They are driven by the way that you make them feel. But desire is an emotion, so it comes and it goes. It's not consistent. It's based upon something. But a man that values you don't just think about how he feel when he see you. He think about how he treats you. How the way that he treats you make you feel. The 3 things a man that value you bring is consistency, intention, and respect. A man that values you will always consider you. He will always move with discipline, and he will always include you. Desire will have a man chasing you, but value will have a man choosing you every day.
Every day. Every day. Did he lie? But did he lie? No. So whenever I be saying my think pieces, respectfully, a lot of it comes from the dudes. Dudes put women on game. And then also when you just go through stuff, you start to see patterns and you get put on game. That's it. And that's it. I like him. I definitely just followed him. Definitely just followed him. But yeah. Let's see. Do-do-do. All right, my babes. All right, my lovelies. I could stay on here for hours with y'all, as you know. This was a really great first day back on YouTube Live. I spent majority of the day with you guys. Shout out to everybody that stayed through while my voice actively got thicker. Sigh. I pray that I feel better tomorrow so that I can get on live and I won't sound crazy. But shout out to everybody that liked the live. Shout out to everybody that stayed throughout the whole live. Shout out to all the new people that subscribed and joined the family. I appreciate and love you guys so much. It is April 1st. We set the tone for the rest of this month, for the rest of this year. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Make sure you guys follow me on Instagram at CMeLiving, CMeLVNG. And until next time.